Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into this IdahoSports.com GameStreams production of the 2023 Rocky Mountain Rumble, live from Rigby High School, presented by Teton Auto Group and Ermac Pediatrics. Additional coverage on IdahoSports.com is presented by Project Filter, the Idaho Department of Health and Welfare, Valleywide Cooperative, Next Steps Idaho, your local Toyota dealers, and the Idaho Transportation Department. Tonight, from Rigby here, all the other Rocky Mountain Rumble games are taking place at Madison. There was 4 today. Well, 2 are over. 1's going on. 1 will be later tonight, 3 tomorrow, and then this one right here. So it should be a fun day. Right now, Idaho is sitting 0-2 as Marsh Valley and Minico both took a whooping in their games earlier today. So Rigby will look to get it done against Lehi. Hi, everybody. I'm Logan Green, joined alongside, I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names, and I'm going to have to look at Tyler. Thanks for joining me, Tyler.
Yeah, no problem.
So Tyler is here with us at Madison. He'll be on color and running the camera. He helps out with some stuff up at Madison, so he knows what he's doing. But this should be a fun game. This is a matchup of state champions from both Idaho and obviously from Utah, as Rigby won the 5A state championship last year right here in Idaho. An epic game against Meridian, a comeback win, a game in which they were trailing in the fourth quarter late and had to come back. They had a touchdown scramble. Luke Flowers got into the corner of the end zone, and then almost immediately a pick six taken back to pull away for the win. I was there on the sidelines for that one. It was absolutely freezing. That one was at Boise State on the blue. So a fun game that was for Rigby. On the other side, you've got Lehi. They are back-to-back state champions. They won in 2021 and 2022. So both of these teams are looking for a three-peat this year. Something interesting from Lehi, they have lost 46 seniors from their state championship team a year ago. 46 seniors. So there's going to be a definite learning curve. Now, that doesn't mean when you lose 46 seniors, that doesn't mean that your team is obviously going to be bad. Some of those guys probably didn't play, and now it's time for everybody else to step up after that.
I mean, it's a great group, great game coming here. I mean, this game will come to which team's hungrier, which team wants to win the game more. So,
yeah, last week Rigby went up to Missoula and played at the University of Montana, and a little bit of a surprise, I know, to me and to a lot of people, it was Coeur d'Alene coming away with a victory up there. Of course, Coeur d'Alene and Rigby met back in the 2019 state championship, an epic comeback there by Rigby to get a state championship, and now here they are again. Here they were last week playing up in Missoula. That's the second year in a row that Rigby has gone to Missoula to play Coeur d'Alene. Last year they won that game, and this year falling to Coeur d'Alene. Coeur d'Alene tonight will be playing Rocky Mountain, and if you want to jump around the state with scenarios, that would be a huge win for Coeur d'Alene if they could knock out Rocky Mountain. Talk about knocking out the best two teams in respective sides of the state, right? You would take out East Idaho's best in Rigby, one of the Treasure Valley's best in Rocky Mountain, and then that would be an awesome thing for Coeur d'Alene. So we'll have to see how that one shakes out. Tonight you can follow along live scores on the Friday Night Flash. If you go to the homepage of IdahoSports.com, there's a link right there. It says Friday Night Flash. You can click on it. We have somebody that is there manually updating that scoreboard all night long, looking at scores around the state, updating it. That way you don't have to text your creepy cousin Joe up north or down south, wherever it is, and ask him for the score. You can just look right there. No need to reach out to anybody else or go on some dark Facebook page trying to find the score. We got you covered right here on IdahoSports.com. So we're going to take a quick break and be back with the opening festivities here on IdahoSports.com.
At all our local Teton dealerships, we're committed to our no problem philosophy.
No problem means we'll find it, not we don't have it.
No problem means the same fair prices that we've always offered on our new vehicles. Because when you shop with us, it's always no problem to buy and service your vehicles.
Welcome to What If Idaho, the home of 1,000 paths for those that embrace possibility. There's no better place to be if you're looking for that next career, or just exploring. Life is a wide open door, no matter your age. Here at Next Steps Idaho, you can research careers and training options that work for you, and start a dashboard to keep your plans moving forward, so you can route your path from what if to what is at nextsteps.idaho.gov.
Taking the hard path isn't always easy. It takes courage and determination to do hard things. Quitting tobacco and vaping is possible.
You decide when. We'll show you how. Learn more at projectfilter.org or call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
Always entertaining and occasionally controversial, the East Idaho Prepcast covers every inch of District 5 and District 6 activities in Idaho.
Just think about this. The Highland Ram cheerleaders won their 14th 5A title in the past 15 seasons. And then they went on to win the national competition in California.
Hosted by Sean Kane, the East Idaho Prepcast features the biggest stories happening in your area. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click Prepcasts in the menu to get caught up on what you've been missing. Or check out each week's episode on the IdahoSports.com YouTube channel, Facebook page, or wherever you download podcasts.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. And for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Our army of IdahoSports.com action photographers are covering games all over the state. And now we've revamped our galleries to make it even easier to find and order your favorite action shots. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click the Action Photos link in the menu.
Dear road rivals, you may have four wheels and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. Later, Toyota.
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
I'm Connor from Idaho Falls. In high school, I started having trouble with my muscles. Playing football, kids half my size were pushing me around. My mom and I spent months traveling the country looking for answers. We finally got one right here at Irmac. I have a rare disease that causes my cells to lose energy. After 2 years of using a wheelchair, the therapist at Irmac taught me how to walk again. Now I can do the things that I enjoy and live the life I want. That's why I say, take me to Irmac.
Always entertaining and occasionally controversial, the East Idaho Prepcast covers every inch of District 5 and District 6 activities in Idaho.
Just think about this. The Highland Ram cheerleaders won their 14th 5A title in the past 15 seasons. And then they went on to win the national competition in California.
Hosted by Sean Kane, the East Idaho Prepcast features the biggest stories happening in your area. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click Prepcasts in the menu to get caught up on what you've been missing. Or check out each week's episode on the IdahoSports.com YouTube channel, Facebook page, or wherever you download podcasts.
And welcome back. Sorry, you guys just missed a huge fireworks explosion. They've been shooting some off. I'm sure. Do they shoot those off after every touchdown? All right. So I've got hard confirmation here in the box that they're going to shoot them off after every touchdown. There's great scenes around the state from touchdown celebrations. Like at Weiser, it's a 3A school right on the Oregon border. They have these four guys that sit behind the goalposts, and they have this like old fire truck. And they sit right there. It's pretty funny what they do. They get out there, they sound the sirens, so that's always fun. So, anyways, the teams are heading to midfield to shake hands. And we'll have the coin flip again. We talked about Lehi for a minute here. They have got I mean, it's crazy. You look up and down their roster, you see 6 foot 245, 5'11", 245, 6 foot 210, 6 foot 4, 265, 6 foot 4, 320. This is a very big team. And that's not to say Rigby doesn't also have size, but man, and you know, size doesn't always win you a game, but it is something that we will keep our eye on here today. On this Lehi roster, Jensen Somerville is one of their left tackles, and he is a UCLA commit. So the left side of the line going to be strong. UCLA Pac-12 for now. Nobody will be next year, but for now, or he'll be headed to the Big Ten. Somerville, Grayson Brousseau, he's a tight end. He has several Group of 5 and 1 Power 5 offer. He's got offers from Colorado State, Utah State, Idaho, and BYU. Devon Ika, he's a running back, has an offer to UNLV as well. So Lehi is returning 0 starters on defense and only 4 on offense. So this is going to be a new look Pioneer defense out here today for Lehi. And again, 4 offensive starters returning. So you can see the Rigby bench right there in front of you. Lehi kind of off to the left here. They... You see them over there. They haven't really come onto the field yet. They're just waiting over there in the wing. They must have a reason behind that. So after the coin toss,
Lehi has won the toss, chosen to defer, and will be kicking the ball.
Lehi has won the toss. They defer to the second half. They will kick off to Rigby. Rigby will be moving from left to right, as you see it here on the screen. Here comes Lehi. Looks like maybe they want to take the field here as Rigby is decked out in their black jerseys, black pants with those maroon numerals with the maroon helmets. Lehi in the all whites, white helmets, white jerseys, white pants, and purple numbers. They brought a pretty decent contingency of Lehi fans across the way here. They pretty much filled up that opposite side. Probably about a, 4-hour, 3.5. It's probably the same amount of driving that you would have to make if you were a Treasure Valley school. So really not that far out of the way for these Lehi fans. And there's worse things to do than travel on your Friday and come to a high school football game. 3 hours, so it's closer. 3 hours and 44 minutes. So it's closer than Eastern Idaho or than the Treasure Valley. I was here a couple years ago when Mountain View played Rigby in the state semifinals, and that is my probably top 3 coldest I've ever been at a sporting event. It was snowing the entire time, but it was a fun time. So here we go. Lehi set to kick it off. It'll come off the foot of number 5, Gavin Fenn, the 6 foot 390-pound junior for Lehi. He will be kicking and punting for the Pioneers. We got a packed house here down below us. Rigby fans always fill up a stadium. They filled up Albertson Stadium last year on their side, and we are underway. Kickoff is through the back of the end zone. That did not bounce in the end zone. That went out the back. So Finn with a foot on him as Rigby will now take over 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. 12 minutes on the clock here in the first quarter. Trojans are led by quarterback Luke Flowers. Again, the University of Montana commit. So he was playing at his future home field last week and back home at Rigby now. 1st and 10 for Rigby. Trying to see who that is back behind him. I believe that's... And we've got a false start already. I think that's going to go against Jersey. Yeah, false start. So Duenas, he is the running back behind Flowers, and he's the one who had that false start. So here we go now, 1st and 15, no time off the clock. Flowers waits for it. Back over left side. Jersey has it and gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Picks up about, they're going to spot him about 4 yards, 3 yards. Out of bounds at the 18. So a pickup of 3, 2nd and 12 now.
A nice little swing pass to start the Rigby offense up here. So,
and DeWinnis gets the catch on the left side. It'll be 2nd and 12. Flowers in the shotgun. He's got 1 up top, 2 down low. Man in motion coming across. Read option. Flowers keeps it, and he stood up. He picks up about 5 yards down to the 24-yard line, 23-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd down, 7 yards to go. 11:40 on the clock here from Rigby.
Lehi's defense already showing that they're going to try and force a 3 and out here and get the ball right away.
That would be a big stop for them on the road to get a 3 and out against the defending champions from 5A here in the state of Idaho. 3rd down. Flowers again in the shotgun. 2 up top, 2 down low. DeWinnis goes out to the right. Quick pass right side, and it's incomplete. They're going to say he could not corral the pass. That was Brecken Searle that couldn't bring in the reception. And there it is, 3 and out, just like you said, Tyler.
And just a great job overall from Lehi's defense. Way to not jump when others may have, and to just force that 3 and out on that first drive.
Yeah, again, we said there are no returning starters on this defense. And it's starting to rain. And Rigby's going to keep it on the punt. And they've got the 1st down and more across the 40, up near midfield and over. A great run that time by Reggie Groom. Groom stood back there. He did that rugby-style punt. He rolled to the right, and nobody followed him. He rolled to the right and had so much room over here. Crossed the 30, picks up 27 yards.
Looks like he may have fumbled the punt there, but he's just waiting for his men to get downfield and saw there's a lane wide open for him to go down.
I never know if this is by design or if that's just I see it, I'm going to take it. And, man, he took advantage as it, we almost said we'd go outside. We were having some space issues. Glad we didn't, as it's starting to rain here after what was a nice day to start. 1st and 10, Rigby right at midfield after the fake punt. Flowers, left side. That one's caught in space and brought down after a gain of 7. That's number 9 on the reception, Cohen Peck. The senior, 6'2", 210-pound tight end.
Looks like Rigby's going back to that swing pass. Probably a play we're going to see a lot of times this game if it keeps working.
Hopefully the shower is quick. Part of the camera's sticking outside. And sure what happened here. Oh, false start against Rigby, so we'll go back 5 yards after the initial gain.
5-yard penalty. Repeat the down.
Lehigh looking to throw. They roll right. Rolling left, and got a man over on the left side and knocked out of bounds. That one caught on the left side by Briggs Jensen. Jensen, just a freshman. He's listed as a quarterback on the roster, but went out there and with the reception.
I mean, Lehigh's got so much depth, they can have their quarterback playing receiver sometimes, so it worked out there.
Oh, sorry, there are 2 11s. Caleb Moore is a tight end. That's probably what it is. Caleb Moore on the reception. Hey, thanks for the spot, Adam. Lehigh moves the man in motion to the right side. They'll hand it off up again. Once again, Ika is stopped, that time for no gain.
Rigby doing a very good job there, stopping the run close to that line of scrimmage. I mean, they're 2nd and 9 right now, so good job only allowing 1 yard there.
The quarterback for Lehigh is Jet New, the 6'3", 180-pound junior. Again, only 4 returning starters for this Lehigh squad who won the state championship a year ago. They've been able to move the ball out of the shadow of their goalposts and are now on the move. 2nd and 9. New throws it across the middle, and that one knocked away. What a defensive stop. Bang, bang play. And that one knocked away by Carter Freeman.
Lehigh looking for a big play there, and Rigby just played that ball perfectly, knocking it out of the air.
And that's a great job by Freeman to not make contact before the receiver had touched the ball. Got there right at the right time, made contact at the shoulder level, brought the receiver down incomplete. It'll be 3rd down, 9 yards to go for Lehigh. 7:28 on the clock here from Rigby High School. Shotgun snap, 3 receivers up top. They look for the swing, and on the wheel route, this one going to be a little short, and there comes the flag. There it is. If he had just turned around and looked at the ball, it wouldn't have been an issue. He was going way past the play. The momentum would have gone there. And I hear some fans saying uncatchable, and it was, but he made contact. And that's going to be a 15-yard penalty and a 1st down. That's one where if you just turn around, that looked like it was number 29. Cannon Korth on the coverage there, and it's just one where if you turn around and make that head look back, you can, you're going to be given the benefit of the doubt with that contact. But if you don't turn around, it almost never goes your way. So 1st and 10, Lehigh. They're inside Rigby territory at the 49. Man in motion going outside. Mew rolls left. He's got a man open around the 20, and it's caught right at the 20-yard line. Tyson Greenwood comes down with it. And just like that, Lehigh is inside the red zone on that 29-yard pass.
I mean, it's a great route by the receiver and even a better throw to just put it in a spot where the receiver can catch it and get it downfield a little bit more. So great job there by Lehigh.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Ball sits right there on the 20-yard line. Mew has Ika to his left. Motion comes across. That man in motion is number 33, and the defense for Rigby gets into the backfield. First one there, number 23 for the Trojans. That's Mason Burgess.
I mean, Mason just got right through that line, made a move, and was able to force that running back to stop moving his feet, and the rest of the team flooded to him.
Now, Devon was right there, and he got his legs wrapped up, and he just held on just enough to wait for the backup to come. Sometimes that's just all you need to do. They get it done there, and now it'll be 2nd and long, a loss of about 3 yards on that play. Ball at the 23, 6:04 to go. Motion again, one receiver up top, now trips down below. There's a pass across, and it pops out of the hands of the receiver. Greenwood can't make the grab there. He had the 29-yard reception earlier, but that one pops out of his hands. And pops out, and now it'll be 3rd and long. 3rd and about 13, ball on the 23, and that tent almost flies away there on the Rigby sideline. So it'll be 3rd down. 3rd down for the Pioneers. They'll look to throw right side, have a man, and it's caught. Did he get it in? And the catch was made, they will say, at the 7-yard line.
Great throw by the quarterback, and the receiver able to keep his feet in bounds, which was one of the biggest concerns there, but he's able to drag the feet down and get that catch.
Yeah, Jace John was the receiver over there for Lehi and gets the feet, taps him in bounds, and it'll be a 1st and goal now for Lehi. 5:40 to go. This drive again started at the 2-yard line for the Pioneers. And they have charged all the way down the field. Here's a handoff. Ika's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Lehi.
There's just a wide open lane right there. Great blocking by the offensive line and made it easy for their running back.
Never in doubt on that play. The offensive line, again, we mentioned some of the bodies, and that went to the left side. We talked about the left side maybe being an area where you would see them go as Jensen Somerville, again, that left tackle, UCLA commit, helping clear the path, I'll say, as the rain starts to come down again here from Rigby. Harder than it has, and it's really weird because it's like you can see blue sky around us. So some of these little cells have popped up, and we're getting just a little bit of rain here. So the kicker will be Gavin Fenn. Again, he booted the kickoff through the end zone. That kick is low, or the snap was low. Kick is up and good. So Lehi goes up 7-0 here at the 5:36 mark of the first quarter.
Well, it looks like we may be getting a little rain here, and we'll see how that affects both teams, and maybe it'll force a turnover here.
So 7-0 Lehi after a 99-yard drive as the rain begins to fall here at Rigby. I haven't done a game in Rigby where there hasn't been some sort of weather, which is always fun. So Rigby on their first possession went 3 and out and then got the ball back, faked a punt or improvised a fake punt, picked up a huge first down to the 50, and then could not get another first down, ended up punting. Luke Flowers punted it one. And we are clearing the field. I think we're about to have a lightning delay. So there must be lightning in the area. We're going to take a quick break and be right back, and we will let you know what's going on right after this here on IdahoSports.com.
I'm Connor from Idaho Falls. In high school, I started having trouble with my muscles. Playing football, kids half my size were pushing me around. My mom and I spent months traveling the country looking for answers. We finally got one right here at IRMAC. I have a rare disease that causes my cells to lose energy. After 2 years of using a wheelchair, the therapists at IRMAC taught me how to walk again. Now I can do the things that I enjoy and live the life I want. That's why I say, take me to IRMAC.
At all our local Teton dealerships, we're committed to our no problem philosophy.
No problem means we'll find it, not we don't have it.
No problem means the same fair prices that we've always offered on our new vehicles.
Because when you shop with us, it's always no problem to buy and service your vehicles.
Welcome to What If Idaho, the home of 1,000 paths for those that embrace possibility. There's no better place to be if you're looking for that next career, or just exploring. Life is a wide open door, no matter your age. Here at Next Steps Idaho, you can research careers and training options that work for you, and start a dashboard to keep your plans moving forward, so you can route your path from what if to what is at nextsteps.idaho.gov.
Taking the hard path isn't always easy. It takes courage and determination to do hard things. Quitting tobacco and vaping is possible.
You decide when. We'll show you how. Learn more at projectfilter.org or call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
Always entertaining and occasionally controversial, the East Idaho Prepcast covers every inch of District 5 and District 6 activities in Idaho.
Just think about this. The Highland Ram cheerleaders won their 14th 5A title in the past 15 seasons. And then they went on to win the national competition in California.
Hosted by Sean Kane, the East Idaho Prepcast features the biggest stories happening in your area. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click Prepcasts in the menu to get caught up on what you've been missing. Or check out each week's episode on the IdahoSports.com YouTube channel, Facebook page, or wherever you download podcasts.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. And for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Our army of IdahoSports.com action photographers are covering games all over the state. And now we've revamped our galleries to make it even easier to find and order your favorite action shots. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click the Action Photos link in the menu.
Dear road rivals, you may have 4 wheels and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. Later, Toyota.
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
I'm Connor from Idaho Falls. In high school, I started having trouble with my muscles. Playing football, kids half my size were pushing me around. My mom and I spent months traveling the country looking for answers. We finally got one right here at Ermac. I have a rare disease that causes my cells to lose energy. After 2 years of using a wheelchair, the therapists at Ermac taught me how to walk again. Now I can do the things that I enjoy and live the life I want. That's why I say, take me to Ermac.
All right, so we are delayed officially. We have a 30-minute delay. It's 7:26 right now. So I would expect this one to pick back up around 7:56, around 8 o'clock. And that's if there is not another lightning strike within, I'm told. So another lightning just struck, so we have authentic meteorologists in here. But we just saw another lightning strike, so it could be a little while. We're going to put up a graphic on the screen here shortly that'll just show you that we're in a rain delay. And then we just had, so the lightning strike was too close. So, again, I mean, they cleared everyone out of here, the teams, the fans. And so we have to wait 30 minutes from now before we can start again. So we will keep you posted. We'll pop in every once in a while and let you know what's going on here on IdahoSports.com. Again, a rain delay. Right now, I should say a lightning delay. We can play in the rain, but we can't play in the lightning. So we'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody. If you're still there, wake up, wake up. We're back. I'll give you a minute to get yourself organized here. But we have just been told the teams, you can see the teams have come out on the field. Rigby is back on. Lehi is coming out right now. The delay, we had lightning strike after lightning strike after lightning strike. And it is pushed out of the area. I went out about 15 minutes ago and could see a sunrise to the west, and that was fireworks. So no delay for those. But we are going to get started in about 10 minutes. Both teams are going to be given a 10-minute warm-up. So that was about an hour delay. It was roughly 7:20-ish that we went off the air. And so thanks for sticking with us. Here again, a lightning delay pushing it. So the 9 o'clock is probably more like 9 or 8:50. We should get started here from Rigby as just a small, powerful cell blew through and cleared out, and everybody came back. There was a lot of people just standing out in the parking lot in the rain, and we're glad to be back and starting. So we're excited, ready to go. We're hoping that it would blow through quickly, and I'm sure that the games of the Rumble at Madison are also delayed because I think Rexburg was getting hit just as poorly as we were here. So everybody's filling back in. The Lehi side is filling back up. The Rigby fans filled in. See how many people came back. Or, if you went home and are turning us on right now, thanks for joining us wherever you may be. We'll take a second here to thank some of our local sponsors since we've got some time as some more fireworks go off. Idaho Drug in Rigby, a tradition in pharmacy since 1947 where your health is their priority. Whether you need a prescription refilled on their mobile app or a gift for that special someone, visit Idaho Drug at 139 East Main Street for all your pharmacy and drugstore needs. They also offer free local delivery. Idaho Drug is proud to support Rigby Athletics and wants to wish the Trojans good luck here in today's game. Also, Taylor Chevrolet, they're proud to support Rigby Athletics. Taylor Chevrolet has been serving the Upper Valley for over 90 years with excellent service and a stellar sales team. Taylor Chevrolet is home to oil changes for life. And that's right, buy any new or used vehicle and never worry about your oil again. Taylor Chevrolet is your Southeast Idaho auto leader with a wide selection of Chevrolet and Cadillac models. Come in today and get the vehicle you want with oil changes for life. Stop by their Rexburg location or visit their website at www.taylorchev.com. Also, Kelly Canyon, they want to wish the entire Eastern Idaho football squad scenes good luck here. I worded that poorly. They want to wish all the teams in Eastern Idaho good luck here today in the Rocky Mountain Rumble. Winter is right around the corner, so no matter what your ski level is, there is a place for you at Kelly Canyon, and sooner than you think. Doug and the folks at Kelly Canyon also want to give a special shout-out to all the youth in the Upper Valley Grid Kid organization. Many of those kids will be playing in these games in a few years, so thank you to all those involved in the Upper Valley Grid Kid organization. I did some of the championships last year for the Upper Valley Grid Kid, and a couple of Rigby teams were playing in that, so I'm sure you're going to see a couple of those, not a couple, a lot of those kids back here when they get older, and I'm sure many of these kids here came up through the ranks of the Upper Valley Grid Kid. They've got teams from all the way from St. Anthony all the way down to Pocatello through Firth, Shelley. Just a great organization, tons of kids playing football here in the Upper Valley. So we don't have an official clock, but they said, 7 minutes. So we've got 7 minutes to go. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the beginning, or we're going to restart the first quarter. There was roughly 4 minutes left in the quarter. I don't think Lehi ever kicked off after the score, so there should be about 5.5 minutes left in the first quarter. So we'll be right back with the restart of the first quarter here on IdahoSports.com.
At all our local Teton dealerships, we're committed to our no problem philosophy.
No problem means we'll find it, not we don't have it.
No problem means the same fair prices that we've always offered on our new vehicles.
Because when you shop with us, it's always no problem to buy and service your vehicles.
Welcome to What If Idaho, the home of 1,000 paths for those that embrace possibility. There's no better place to be if you're looking for that next career, or just exploring. Life is a wide open door, no matter your age. Here at Next Steps Idaho, you can research careers and training options that work for you, and start a dashboard to keep your plans moving forward, so you can route your path from what if to what is at nextsteps.idaho.gov.
Taking the hard path isn't always easy. It takes courage and determination to do hard things. Quitting tobacco and vaping is possible.
You decide when. We'll show you how. Learn more at projectfilter.org or call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
Always entertaining and occasionally controversial, the East Idaho Prepcast covers every inch of District 5 and District 6 activities in Idaho.
Just think about this. The Highland Ram cheerleaders won their 14th 5A title in the past 15 seasons. And then they went on to win the national competition in California.
Hosted by Sean Kane, the East Idaho Prepcast features the biggest stories happening in your area. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click Prepcasts in the menu to get caught up on what you've been missing. Or check out each week's episode on the IdahoSports.com YouTube channel, Facebook page, or wherever you download podcasts.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. And for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Our army of IdahoSports.com action photographers are covering games all over the state. And now we've revamped our galleries to make it even easier to find and order your favorite action shots. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click the Action Photos link in the menu.
Dear road rivals, you may have four wheels and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. Later, Toyota.
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
I'm Connor from Idaho Falls. In high school, I started having trouble with my muscles. Playing football, kids half my size were pushing me around. My mom and I spent months traveling the country looking for answers. We finally got one right here at IRMAC. I have a rare disease that causes my cells to lose energy. After 2 years of using a wheelchair, the therapist at IRMAC taught me how to walk again. Now I can do the things that I enjoy and live the life I want. That's why I say, take me to IRMAC.
Welcome back as teams are getting ready, as we are down to about 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Let's take a quick look around the state at some of the scores that you can find on IdahoSports.com right there on the Friday Night Flash. If we look around the 5A, right now Middleton leads Nampa 23-7. Mountain View all over Meridian, 24-13. Meridian in danger of going 0-2. That would be shocking, to say the least. Bishop Kelly all over Capital, 42-14. Bora leads Timberline 8-0. Cuna over Skyview, 27-14. This one obviously 7-0. At the 4A level, Skyline won their game against Layton, 27-20. Hillcrest is all over Century right now in the third quarter, 33-0. Canyon Ridge all over Caldwell right now, 49-0. Blackfoot leads Emmett 17-7. Desert Hills beat Minico 38-12 earlier in the day. Coal Valley Christian over Parma 42-0. Weiser and Buell in a close one, 21-14 Weiser at the halftime break. And in Kimberly, tied with Snake River, 13-all at the half. That's a great game between those two squads. Raymond from Canada beat Marsh Valley 42-14 earlier today. Westside all over Firth, and that's very surprising. Firth played for the state championship 2 years in a row and was right there last year as well. Down 32-0 right now to wow. Notice leads Clearwater Valley right now up north in 1A ball 48-26. So the Pirates lost a lot of bodies, but hanging right in there. Butte County from Arco, they lead Valley 44-14. Camas County all over Rockland. Final score there 62-12. And that's your quick trip around the state as we are ready to go here from Rigby High School. We're about to get started as Lehigh will kick it away. So we're picking up right where we left off after the touchdown just about an hour and 20 minutes later. So that was the rough delay time. It was around 7:25 that we got delayed. And right now 8:48 local time will be the kickoff. And that one once again is going to go out the back of the end zone. Rigby will take over 1st and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. Both teams only had one possession before that lightning delay. Rigby got the ball inside Lehigh territory. Luke Flowers' little pooch punt got the ball down to the 1-yard line. Lehigh proceeded to go on a 99-yard drive to take the lead. The lead came on a 7-yard touchdown run by number 34. Or excuse me, it's number 24. Devon Ika had the touchdown run. A 7-yarder that put them up 7-0. So here we go. Rigby starts 1st and 10. Flowers in the shotgun. He'll hand it off up the middle. And whistles blow. And I tell you what, there was a lot of space to run there for Rigby. But another false start, and that's been a problem for the Trojans. They've had a couple of those. That's their 3rd one here today. But the running back that time, Duenas, so Duenas had some space there, but it all called back. They'll do it again, and they go left side. That one caught at the 15. Breaking free across the 30, across the 40. It's a foot race, and he'll be wrapped up just over midfield. So the Trojans get out of the bad field position and across midfield once again. We've got a Lehigh Pioneer down, but that a huge play for Rigby on the broken tackle on the sideline. Looked like that was number... The jersey scrunched up. Is that a 2? I think so. Landon Robert, no. That had to be 6. Tyson Greenwood. Greenwood with the long reception. 1st down, Rigby. Quickly to the line. Duenas runs up the middle, and he's got about 3 yards. So this is about the spot on the field where Rigby ran out of gas on their last possession. As whistles blow for a discussion here. Not sure what they want to talk about. A flag is down. Rigby's jerseys, if they're bunched up, are hard to read. No, that was 2. Excuse me, I'm looking at the Lehigh roster. That was number 2, Carter or no, Brecken Searle. So an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Lehigh is going to move the ball down the field 15 more yards. So that long play for Rigby was by Brecken Searle. Got inside Lehigh territory. Now a personal foul by the Pioneers has it 1st and 10, Rigby deep. Now almost knocking on the door of the red zone. Flowers taking his time this time in the shotgun. He'll hand it off. Duenas goes left, and he's stuffed. Coming in for the final hit for Lehigh. Looks like it was number 10. Isaiah Mama with the hit.
Great defense from Lehigh there. I mean, executed perfectly, and let's see what Rigby has going here.
So it'll be 2nd and 9. This one will go up the middle, different ball carrier this time for Rigby. And, man, if you think that they cooled off in the locker room, that is not the case. I think Lehigh came out a little more amped as that ball was carried by a different back, number 26 that time for Rigby. No, excuse me, 25. Bryson Youngstrom. So Youngstrom picks up about 3. It'll be 3rd down and 6 yards to go. 3:55 on the clock here in the first quarter. Man in motion up top. Flowers back to pass across the middle, caught right at the 20. Leans forward to the 19. I think the yard to gain is the 18, so it's going to be 4th and about 1. And Rigby rushes to the line. They want to go for this thing right now. Flowers with this handoff up the middle. They got the first down and more. Inside the 15-yard line, down to the 12. That time Youngstrom takes it up the middle and picks up a Rigby first down.
You know, Rigby really struggled their first drive, but now they're coming back and close to the end zone.
So 1st and 10, Youngstrom again. He goes right behind center and maybe gets 2 yards. So we'll have 2nd and 8, 3:13 to go.
Looks like we're getting a new Rigby team. They're going fast-paced here, trying to get a touchdown soon. I mean, learning from their mistakes in the first few plays of the game, first few drives, you know.
And I think they're going to have to play fast. And Lehigh wants to play fast. We saw how quickly they went 99 yards. They're going to have to put up points to win this game, I think is what Rigby probably discussed there in the locker room. 2nd down. Read option. Flowers, he's has a man right side into the end zone. Touchdown, Rigby. Brecken Searle with the 12-yard reception.
An amazing play there, drawn up by Rigby. You have the quarterback looking, rolls out right, and then drops a beautiful pass right inside the receiver's pocket for a touchdown there.
So at the 2:34 mark, Rigby gets it within 1 on that 12-yard touchdown reception by Brecken Searle. So extra point coming here from the Trojans. Snap is down, kick is up. It looks good, it is good, and we're tied up. That one came off the foot of number 40, Porter Hansen. Hansen knocks it through, and we are tied here at 7 from Rigby. 2:34 to go. So the Trojans answer. Tyler, a 99-yard drive by Lehigh and then an hour-long delay. And, that is great job by Rigby to come back after that. They got kicked in the mouth on a 99-yard drive. Their defense allowed it. Then they had to sit and think about it for almost an hour and a half. And they come right back out and go right down the field and score a quick touchdown.
I mean, obviously, you can see there, Rigby used that time to their advantage, discussing a game plan that will get them on the board and tying that game up. They're not going to leave without a fight.
So all knotted up here at 7. Lehigh is set to receive the kickoff. Here, pretty much everybody back in the stands. When we looked at the radar, it didn't look like there was anything else coming. So I think we're good to go as the Rigby sideline tries to pump up the crowd here. The big play on that possession was a screen pass taken by Searle about 40 yards down the field from the 15 down to the 45. That really opened the door for Rigby. A couple of methodical plays later, they were in the end zone.
I mean, Rigby obviously sees something on those swing passes or outside short passes, so.
Here we go. Rigby will boot it away. This one will be fielded at the 7. Lehi, a chance, some room up the left side. Room to run across the 35, down to the 40, and lands on his helmet. And a little look back at the defense after a nice return by Boston Fabrizio. A great return by Boston. And look, just like that, Lehi, much better field position than their first drive. They'll start this one at the 40-yard line after a great return.
You know, Lehi, they gave up a touchdown there, and they're trying to get that energy back up, get their team back into this and scoring this drive possibly.
So the same crew back out there for Lehi. Again, a team only returning 4 starters from their state championship team a year ago on offense. They lost all their defensive starters and 46 seniors. Here's the snap, a little high, corralled in. There's the swing pass, and that one hit immediately in the backfield by Rigby.
And Rigby just read that perfectly, saw the screen coming right away and blew him up.
That's number 3, Parker Graham on the hit. And now that's a 5-yard loss back to the 35. 2nd and 15 coming for Lehi. So 2nd and 15, under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. He waits the snap. He does the hard clap, trying to get somebody to jump. Handoff to Ika, picks up maybe a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 14 here for the Pioneers.
Rigby's defense holding strong here, looking for a 3-and-out against this very talented Lehi team. Let's see if they can do it.
So a big 3rd down here, opportunity for Rigby maybe to get the ball back. But Lehi has shown that their offense is explosive. They are fast, and they could pick up these yards with the right play. They've got receivers, 2 up top, 2 down low. Ika to the left of Niu. They wait the snap. Here it is. And he's beat his man left side, wide open and caught. An adjustment made, and he goes over across the 30. He's down inside the 20 and slips and falls. What a reception by Mays Madsen on 3rd and 14. And again, similar to what we saw last time on their drive, a 3rd down play. They take a shot deep, and Madsen just beat his man.
Just an absolute great route by the receiver, able to get in an open space, and then the quarterback just drops it there perfectly.
Right on the money, and Madsen tried to reverse course. He caught it around the 35, gets down to the 20, had one man to beat before he slipped up. So 1st down and 10 yards to go here for Lehi. 20 seconds to go. This will probably be the last play unless it's an incompletion of the first quarter. Here's the snap. Niu goes to the end zone. That one skips off the ground, incomplete. Pass intended over there on the right side for if he'll turn his jersey. There we go, number 12, the intended receiver, Cooper Justice, the 6-foot senior for Lehi, as they come back out quickly. Again, it looks to be shotgun all the way for both teams here today. Second and 10 here for Lehi. There's a handoff right side. Ika across the 20, across the 25, down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal on that 12-yard run. That time, once again, Devon Ika on the run. He scored the game's first score and was looking for a second.
Let's see. This Lehi offense is really driving right now, especially with that big play that got the team back in it. So
that'll do it for the first quarter of play. 7-all on the scoreboard here from Rigby High School. Let's once again thank some of our local sponsors here tonight. Idaho Drug in Rigby, a tradition in pharmacy since 1947, where your health is their priority. Whether you need a prescription refilled on their mobile app or a gift for that special someone, visit Idaho Drug at 139 East Main Street for all your pharmacy and drugstore needs. They also offer free local delivery. Idaho Drug is a proud supporter of Rigby Athletics and wants to wish the boys good luck here in today's game. Taylor Chevrolet is a proud supporter of Rigby Athletics. Taylor Chevrolet has been serving the Upper Valley for over 90 years with excellent service and a stellar sales team. Taylor Chevrolet is home of oil changes for life. That's right, buy any new or used vehicle and get oil and never worry about your oil again. Taylor Chevrolet is your Southeast Idaho auto leader with a wide selection of Chevrolet and Cadillac models. Come in today and get the vehicle you want with oil changes for life. Stop by their Rexburg location or visit them online at TaylorChev.com. So here we go. The Rigby fans, or the Rigby team, wants their fans on their feet here. First and goal, Lehi, as we flip ends of the field here. Looking to go in for their second score of the night. Niu back to pass. He'll go to the end zone. That one caught for a touchdown. Just a pitch and catch there. The receiver that time, Luis Garcia, brings in the grab. An 8-yard touchdown pass to number 33, Luis Garcia for the score for Lehi.
Looks like both offenses are perfect after that rainstorm. Both offenses scored, and they're going to be looking to do that all night, and it could be a very entertaining game, very high scoring.
So at the 11:56 mark, the first play of the second quarter, extra point is up, and man, that would have been good from 40. Is good, and now Lehi leads at 14-7. Again, if you're looking at the scoreboard, if you just joining us, that's not, it is only the second quarter, as we had about an hour delay because of lightning. It is cleared out of the area from what we can tell, and I think it kind of came out of nowhere, and we hope that we don't get another one of those, as we had to clear the stadium and refill it back up. Teams came out, and both drives, 2 touchdowns, so no rust from sitting in the locker room for an extra hour.
You know, both offenses, they really looked into what they needed to do, saw the strengths and weaknesses of each other's defense, and both offenses well executed against each other.
So once again on the kickoff here, Gavin Finn for Lehi. And once again, this will go out of the back of the end zone. And no doubt there, and you saw the last kickoff for Rigby, it landed around the 7-yard line. They were able to return it, Lehi was, down to the 40. Only a 60-yard field, now 80 yards for Rigby. Having a kicker that can boot it like that, definitely an advantage. So it'll be 1st and 10 Rigby. They'll get another shot at it here. 11:56 on the clock.
And there goes Rigby's offense, taking the field once again, looking to score another touchdown on back-to-back drives maybe.
Flowers will be in the shotgun again. He's got Duenas to his right. A single receiver down low. He'll come in motion. Looks like maybe one of those swing passes. They don't do it, and Duenas gets the handoff, and he might lose a yard. Maybe back to the 20. They're going to be generous and give him back to the 20.
Man, Lehi's defensive line looking pretty strong here, not letting the running back anywhere past that line of scrimmage there.
Yeah, the run game from Rigby has not been, and it's not because of Rigby. I think it's that line of Lehi is just not allowing them chunk yards. All of the Rigby yards have come through the air so far, whether it's a screen pass or throwing it downfield. 2nd and 10 here for Rigby, 11:20 on the clock. Flowers with the handoff up the middle. And about a 6-yard game there. And that's what Rigby needs, to be able to pick up 4, 5, 6 yards. And Duenas gets it now a manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 6.
I mean, it looks like Rigby right now is just trying to get that run game going because I assume they probably believe that once they get that going, they can win this game. and be more efficient on offense.
Yeah, if you can run the ball, then they have to respect the run. It'll open up the pass a little more. Because right now I think Lehigh knows that that's where they want to score is through the air. Got to get the ground game running. 2 receivers down low, 1 up top. Duenas in motion to the right. Flowers looking to throw. He'll take the check down to Duenas. He's at the 25 and stood up there. He's going to lose a yard. Now they'll say he got back to the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 4th down for Rigby. Flowers was looking for his slot receiver here on the near side. It wasn't there. Had to check it down to Duenas, and nothing there for Rigby.
Well, Lehigh sure is learning from their mistakes. Rigby has had a lot of success on those short passes, and Lehigh learned and stopped it this time.
So Rigby will boot it away. The first true punt. The first one was a pooch from Flowers, and this one booted away, and pretty good. It'll land at the 40, and that's where it'll be returned. Some room to run for Lehigh across midfield, and a lot of space across the 40. Down inside the 30, and what a leap, still on his feet, and gains an extra few yards. My goodness, what a return that time. Once again, Boston Fabrizio with an athletic return, making the Michael Jordan airman jump on that one. Holy cow.
Man, Lehigh's special teams is going nuts right now. First of all, their kicker boots it out of the end zone whenever. And then their returning is going great.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for Lehigh inside the red zone. Ball is spotted at the 19-yard line. After another return, the last kickoff for Lehigh, Fabrizio took it about 33 yards down to the 40, and that punt return, he caught it at the 40. And that one, a 41-yard return, and I just saw another strike of lightning, but that was far away, hopefully. Neo looking to throw, got a man left side, caught, touchdown Lehigh. Fading away to the right, and he throws it across his body. It's caught in the end zone.
What a throw, just right there to that corner of the end zone, right where his receiver can get it and doesn't give Rigby's defender a chance. I mean, a great drive set up by a big return.
So a 19-yard reception by number 11, Briggs Jensen. And now all of a sudden, Lehigh is up 21-7 on the hometown Trojans. 9:33 to go here. Kick was good. 9:33 to go here in the second quarter. 21-7 Lehigh, and that was a one-play drive. 19-yard reception after the athletic return from Fabrizio.
I mean, if we go back to that return, I mean, he just hits that corner, and then he hurdles a dude. Like, pretty athletic return from Lehigh.
So Lehigh will kick it off. Again, every kick from the foot of Gavin Finn has gone further than it needed to, gone out at the back of the end zone. I expect to see another one right here. This one deep, and Rigby doesn't even move. They just sit there and watch it, and it does. It doesn't even touch the end zone. Goes all the way out the back. And a flag. I think there's going to be a personal foul on Rigby after this, at least by the reaction of the Lehigh players. Lehigh players clapping. They've got all the momentum right now, back-to-back touchdowns, and maybe a little frustration from the Trojans.
This would be a huge call here because that would pin Rigby back deep in their own territory.
Personal foul on the return team. Face mask, 15-yard penalty, 1st and 10.
So it's a 15-yard penalty, a personal foul. It's really be half the distance to the goal from the 20-yard line, so this should move back to the 10, which it does. Now the officials are going to talk about it. It should go to the 10. And that's where it goes. Okay. So ball's going to be spotted right there at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10, Rigby, 90 yards to go. Flowers gets the snap. He'll throw left side. That one caught low and a pickup of about 2 yards. Caught that time by number 19. Keenan Humphreys on the reception, brought down by number 10, Isaiah Mama on the tackle for Lehigh. Also helped out there by number 22, Boston Fabrizio, who's been all over the place so far for Lehigh. 2nd down, 8 yards to go, 9:02 on the clock. This time handoff up the middle and down to the 16. Pickup of about 3. It'll be 3rd down, 4 yards to go here for Rigby. And this is crunch time. The Trojans have got to get a 1st down here. They need to continue to move the chains. They got to keep the ball out of Lehigh's hands. It would be dangerous to give the ball back to the Pioneers right now.
Let's see what Rigby calls up here. Maybe a swing pass, or let's see.
No one back there with Flowers. He'll do a quick pass, caught at the 20, 1st down, and that's it. They're going to give him forward progress to about the 21-yard line. So nice job there. Quick pass to Keenan Humphreys for the 1st down for Rigby.
And that was a big 3rd down conversion. And inside their own territory, it would be a bad place to be punting the ball. So.
Yeah, they just needed to get a 1st down, move the chains, keep the drive alive, as Flowers looks over to the neon green hatted Rigby quarterback coaches. They're on the sideline. Flowers pitches it to the right. And a run. This one's going to pick up about 5 yards down to the 26. Duenas on the carry that time, picks up, and we'll make it more like 4 yards. So 2nd down, 6 yards to go. 7.5 minutes to go here till halftime. Stay tuned for the halftime report presented by Next Steps Idaho. If you're wondering about what's next, what your next steps would be, you can always visit the Next Steps Idaho website and find out more. One of our great local sponsors here today. Here's the handoff up the middle. Once again, and down just shy of the 30. They'll give him the 30. It'll be 3rd down and a 1 yard to go.
Well, Rigby sticking with that run game, looking to get another big 3rd down conversion here.
Youngstrom on the carry that time, and they push forward, and I think they might just have it. They need the 31. They're at the 31. And they have the 1st down. Ball looked like it might have tried to squirt out there towards the end, but Rigby able to keep a hold of it.
I mean, right there we had a design quarterback sneak. We have the people behind the quarterback pushing them forward into that 1st down.
So Rigby, a couple of 1st downs here on this drive. This is what they needed. 6.5 minutes to go here. Flowers going to go deep. He's got a man. Goes up, makes the adjustment, can't bring it down. The intended receiver was number 3, Parker Graham. Graham made the adjustment for it. He went up, but he was between 2 defenders, and when the ball got there, so did the defenders. He was smashed between, guess who, Fabrizio and Mama. Those two have been all over the place for the Lehigh defense here on the near side. Center so far this time.
Rigby going right back to the run. And now we have a 3rd and like mid, so.
Yeah, 3rd and about 7. We'll say 6, a long 6.
Could see a quick pass here. or maybe they'll drop a long play. We'll see.
So Youngstrom is the back with Flowers, with Twins up top and down low. Flowers going back to pass, got a man far side, in the breadbasket, down inside the 25-yard line, first down Rigby.
That was an absolute beautiful ball. Can't put it in a better spot.
I mean, he was in stride. He never had to adjust his body. It was dropped right in the breadbasket. Huge first down for Rigby. They're knocking on the door of the red zone, and they are quick to the line, wasting no time. Quick snap. Handoff up the middle, and they're down inside the 15.
You know, Rigby has the momentum right now. They want to keep it, so they're hurrying it up.
Rigby able to convert some key third downs on this drive to keep it alive, and now they're in the red zone. Youngstrom gets the handoff. He's down to about the 13. It'll be 3rd and 1. They need the 12, so they just need 1 yard. Under 5 minutes to go now here in the second quarter. Rigby quickly back up. There's a handoff again. It's going to be kept by Flowers, and Flowers goes down. And he was about to get clotheslined and just went down to the ground and gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th and 1.
Let's see what Rigby does here. Are they going to take their time and drop a new play?
The Trojans are going to go for it. Youngstrom looks back, and so does Flowers. You might see a timeout taken here by Rigby, and they do.
Rigby right now trying to drop something to fool Lehi's defense and gain a first down possibly here.
This is a big play because we have not been able to see the Rigby defense come up with a stop. It doesn't matter if it's 60 yards, if it's 20 yards, if it's 99 yards. Lehi has been able to turn those into points, and Rigby's offense has to take advantage right here. They need points. They can't leave points off the board. 4th down, 1 yard to go inside the 15-yard line.
Arguably the biggest drive of the game, biggest play of the game for Rigby. This would be a huge one to keep them in this game and making it a one-score game, possibly going into half.
And having it be a 4th and 1, the playbook's open here. You can throw it, you can run it. You know, you keep the defense honest here. The defense isn't expecting a run. They're not expecting a pass. They kind of have to be aware of both. A play action could be deadly right here. If you get the defense to bite on the throw, you go over the top. You see that a lot in this situation. Maybe a play action pass. But Rigby doesn't really take that under center snap.
I mean, we could be seeing another QB sneak. They did it earlier in the drive, and it worked. So let's see if they might go back to that.
My guess, either they're going to plow it through the middle or we're going to have a read option. And then, of course, the read option is where the quarterback has they make the read on the linebacker, and they have the option to keep it or run it themselves. Or keep it themselves and run it, or give it to the running back. They just wait for that end to make their commitment. If they commit to the run, they're going to keep it. If they're committing to you, you're going to hand it off. And so a lot of pressure here for Rigby. And I wonder if somebody else take a timeout after that was done. Once again, thanks to our sponsors here tonight, the Idaho Transportation Department. They sponsor our Player of the Game Award, as well as Next Steps Idaho, Project Filter, Toyota, Valley-Wide Co-op. You know, I went into the Valley-Wide between my games in Rexburg today and my game here. They were having a deal on fountain drinks. It was like 80 cents or something. It was a great deal. And they have those chicken places inside, so it's really good. I enjoy stopping at Valley-Wide. Who doesn't? It's a good place. So thanks, Valley-Wide. Again, all these places, they make it possible. You're watching this game free right here on IdahoSports.com. Producing it, obviously, is not free. So thank those sponsors. Anytime you go into a business, make sure to thank them for that. So here we go, 4th and 1. Flowers turns back to the sideline looking for the call. As everybody comes back a little bit, now they go back. Twins up top and down low. Youngberg to the left. There it is. There's the handoff, and Youngberg's got the first down.
And a great play called by design there. You got the running back getting momentum while going into the line, able to plow through Lehi's line and get that first down.
Excuse me, Youngstrom, not Berg. Youngstrom, like you said, just plows right through. And Youngstrom is running really well. We've seen both him and Duenas in there, but Youngstrom has been more successful. Here's a quick pass out to the left side. Cutting inside the 5 down to the 3. For Rigby, that's turn your shirt there, buddy. Number 2, Brecken Searle on the catch, so it'll be 2nd and goal. Down at the 4-yard line. Clock is rolling. Under 4 minutes to go now. 3:59 on the clock.
Let's see what Rigby draws up here.
Man in motion coming from right to left. Here's the handoff. And Youngstrom is wrapped up and he'll be thrown back. Tough to get out of the arms there of number 30 or number 40, Taki. Nowhere to go there. He's thrown down. 6'3", 205-pound sophomore.
And that was a 1-yard gain for the Trojans, so let's see what they come up with here on 3rd down.
I imagine this is also 4-down territory again, so even if you pick up 2 or 3 and get on the doorstep. Duenas will go out very wide. The snap is low. Here's a slant across the middle and drop. And is it intercepted? It is. It's intercepted in the end zone by number 3, Max Ray for Lehi. That went off the hands of the receiver on the crossing route and should have been caught for a Rigby touchdown. Instead, it pops out of the arms and goes for a touchback on the interception.
I mean, it is a good play call, and the quarterback threw the ball where it was supposed to be. Unfortunately, it just tipped off the fingertips and went into a Lehi defender's hand.
Yeah, that's just when the ball pops up like that, it is a hold your breath moment if you're the offense, because the defense swarms to it like sharks smelling blood in the water, and that's exactly what Lehi did right there. Ray with the interception, 1st and 10 Pioneers. And here's a handoff left side to Ika, and he spins out of it, comes to the other side. He's got a block on the outside. What a great block by number 1, Jace John, and a 1st down. John comes back and lays a big block on that receiver, or on that Rigby defense, and springs Ika to get that 1st down. I mean, that's not going to go in the book as anything, but that 1st down was solely due to him making that block on the outside.
And we can see he's stopped on that left side of the field, and he makes an adjustment, turns the corner, and gets that 1st down on the opposite side of the field.
So 1st down for Lehi. Ika went left. There was nothing over there. He comes back to the left side. A big block from Jace John, the 5'10" senior, springs him forward for a gain of 18 yards. Man in motion here for Lehi. Niu's got some pressure, got to get rid of it. He does on the cross, and that one's dropped. Intended for number 12, Cooper Justice. Justice was moving from left to right and looking back just a little bit, but it hit him right at the shoulders. Probably a catch, probably a throw he would like to have another shot at.
For sure. Receiver's probably hitting it too, wants to catch that and run for a few more yards, but instead throws just a tad bit off target, and that's the difference between a 1st down and an incompletion.
So 2nd down, clock running, under 3 minutes to go, 2:55. Well, not running, but it's at 2:55. No one back with Niu now. He'll throw to the left side. He's got a man, just overthrows him. That ball landed at the 40. It needed to land around the 42, and it would have been right in the arms of the wheel route runner there.
I mean, it's the right idea by the quarterback there, but just couldn't quite get it done.
That was Wade Watson for Lehi. He ran all the way back from the running back position there to the far side on that wheel route, and he was he had an opportunity just a little bit too far in front of him. So third down, the clock is stopped on those last 2 incompletions. That's what you want if you're a Rigby fan, have that clock stop. And now third and long, and this is where we've seen Lehigh be deadly through the air. Niu across the right side and just down at midfield. First down, that one caught by Luis Garcia again. Garcia had the touchdown catch earlier. He had an 8-yard touchdown reception back at the beginning of the quarter, the first play of the second quarter. And a first down here picked up. It'll be 1st and 10 Pioneers. Now the clock is rolling at 2:40 to go. Lehigh has just been able to capitalize and execute in tough situations all night long. Here's a handoff to the right, and Rigby able to bring him down after a 5-yard gain.
Lehigh right here looking to end this drive with a touchdown and no time left for Rigby. So draining clock and trying to score a touchdown at the same time.
It was Gage Larson on the tackle for Rigby. And Lehigh can score quickly, so they would love to milk this clock down as far as they can and score as close to halftime as they can. Remember, they deferred. So throw, here's some pressure. Niu has to roll to his right, and he's up across the 40. We'll see where he stepped out of bounds. That's the big question. And they're going to say he stepped out at the 42, so it'll be third down, 2 yards to go. A lot of pressure there from the linebackers from Rigby. You saw coming through there number 41 in on pursuit, Ethan Hickman, 6'2" senior. Or excuse me, Hickman's just a sophomore. So third down, Rigby's sound system is playing like a tornado siren for third down. You can't do that today. We might actually think there's a tornado based on the storms we have. I'm just kidding. Third down for the call from the official.
10-yard penalty. Repeat third down.
So you heard it there. It's holding a 10-yard penalty. I love that schools are starting to get this where the official is mic'd up and we can hear him. There's times where we just don't know maybe what the call was and why, and this gives them a chance to explain it so we can all hear. We love having that opportunity. So third down now, 3rd and 12 they'll call it. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go here in the second quarter.
The clock is running right now, so Rigby might want a chance to get the ball and score before half. Let's see what happens here on this third down.
As the Rigby fans will get loud. And whistles blow. And somebody called a timeout here.
They must have.
Teams on their 2-minute offense. Gavin Finn tried field goal range, maybe around the 30-yard line. If they could get there, they'd probably feel good. So maybe about 20 yards or so to be within his range. Again, that's just based on what I've seen in warm-ups and on extra points and kickoffs. But they're looking for 7 here. Lehigh making the drive up here to the Rumble once again and in control of this game so far in the first half. Pioneers have 2 receivers up top, 2 down low. Niu looking to throw. He'll step up. He's got room. He sheds 1 tackler but can't get away from the second. He'll be brought down after a gain of 7. It won't be enough for a first down, and Rigby's going to take a timeout. Eventually wrapped up there after that gain by number 6. Nathan Radford wraps him up for Rigby. So it'll be 4th and 5. Ball's at the 45-yard line. This is a decision time. What do you do here? Do you go for it? Do you punt this one away and just say, you know what, Rigby, I would like to see you try to score on us, go 80 yards, 90 yards in 51 seconds? Or do you try and put that nail in the coffin, get a first down here and maybe some more points?
I mean, personally, if I'm Lehigh right here, I'm up 21-7. I'm just going punt the ball away, and I'm going halftime at 21-7.
You do get the ball to start the second half. It would completely, going in 21-7 versus going in 21-14 would be a completely different game. And, you get the ball, and potentially could go up 28-7 instead of having it be a one-score game. We'll see what they decide to do here. I agree with you. I think you would punt this one away in this situation. You don't want to give them a short field. Now, if you're Rigby, if this is a punt, the question is, do you go gangbusters on it and try to get a finger on it? But it does not look like that matters. Niu's going to come back out. Ika to his right. They're going to go for it.
Wouldn't be surprised if we got a QB punt here. Let's see.
So there it is. He'll drop back. He goes to the left. He's going to go deep, and it is caught at the 10-yard line down to the 6. And just like that, a long reception brought in by Cooper Justice once again.
And, what a call by Lehi. It's a gutsy call. You could just go into the half up 21-7, but instead they're feeling it tonight, and they're going to make those long throws for the first down.
39 yards, and that wasn't just for the first down. They were going for the kill there. Niu drifting back, and he has that one swatted out of the air. Great job. Gage Larson gets up 6'3" frame. He can get up tall with those arms and knocks it down.
Got 37 seconds left in the half. So Lehi not too concerned about time here, but they do need to score soon.
It'll be 2nd and goal. Again, ball down at the 6-yard line. Had a 39-yard connection from Niu to Justice. Second down. Everybody to the right here for Lehi. They'll move a man in motion to the left. That's Jace John. John now up top. Here's the handoff to the left, and Ika gets to the goal line. They're going to say down at the 1-yard line. He might be inside the 1-yard line. And a timeout going to be called with 31 seconds to go.
Great run to set up Lehi's offense to get another touchdown here. Let's see what Lehi does. They could do multiple different things. They could do a quick slant route, a play action, or a QB sneak. But we'll see what Lehi draws up here. Obviously looking for that touchdown.
The Pioneers have a man down right now, number 52, Edamani Ross is down. Looks like he's favoring his right leg. Hopefully he's okay. And that offensive line has been key for Lehi, giving plenty of time to their quarterback, to their receivers, to everybody to find their space. That's part of it. Niu's been able to hit these long throws because he has time. He has time in the pocket, and then he steps up in the pocket. Looks very good as Ross hops up and hobbles off, so he looks to be okay, which is good. But that line has just been giving him the time to do it, and when the pocket does collapse, he steps forward. And that's, a lot of quarterbacks will bail left or right, and you have seen him do that. But he stepped up very well in the pocket and delivered darts on the money. So third down, ball is spotted at the 1-yard line. I would imagine Ika might touch the ball here. He doesn't. They rolling right, and wide open touchdown. A 1-yard reception, this time number 11. Caleb Moore on the reception.
And a great play to call by design. The quarterback, he's rolling out right. He has the option whether he just wants to take it in himself or just toss it into the end zone for a touchdown, which is obviously what happened there to a wide open receiver.
So Caleb Moore now with his 2nd touchdown reception of the game. This time coming at the 28-minute mark. Or 28-second mark of the second quarter. Kick is up, and that is good. 28-7. So anyway, we go back to the 4th down play. We both said to punt, and that's why we're not coaches. Lehi goes for it on 4th down. They turn it into 7 points, and they are in command right now, 28-7 over Rigby, and they do get the ball to start the second half.
Obviously you can tell this Lehi team, their coaches trust their players and the players trust their coaches. I mean, that's what makes a great team here. And how they have scored so many points against a great Rigby defense.
So Rigby set to kick it away, or excuse me, Lehi set to kick it away to Rigby. 28 seconds to go here in the half. And that one again booted through the back of the end zone. Ball will come out to the 20. Rigby's got 28 seconds to get something done. And it's been a while since Rigby's been in this position, especially here at home. In back-to-back state champions, they've won 3 of the past 4 state championships at the 5A level. They've played for the state championship all 4 of those years. The only loss coming to Rocky Mountain back in 2020. They won it in 2019 against Coeur d'Alene. They again lost in 2020 against Rocky Mountain from Meridian. They won it against Highland from Pocatello in 2021 and then defeated Meridian last year, 2022. So quick pass by Flowers out to the 25 and down there. Gain of about 6. Clock still running down to 17 seconds. Still ticking. Rigby not looking to call a timeout here, it looks like. And I don't think they're looking to take another play. So that'll do it for the first half. 28-7, Lehi on top of Rigby. We're going to take a break and be right back with the Next Steps Idaho halftime report on IdahoSports.com.
Make the memories of this game last a lifetime. By downloading the digital game file of this contest, you can have your own personal copy of this game forever. These make great gifts for the student athletes involved. Just click the Order Now button for more details.
That means we'll find it, not we don't have it.
No problem means the same fair prices that we've always offered on our new vehicles.
Welcome to What If Idaho, the home of 1,000 paths for those that embrace possibility. There's no better place to be if you're looking for that next career, or just exploring. Life is a wide open door, no matter your age. Here at Next Steps Idaho, you can research careers and training options that work for you, and start a dashboard to keep your plans moving forward, so you can route your path from what if to what is at nextsteps.idaho.gov.
Always entertaining and occasionally controversial, the East Idaho Prepcast covers every inch of District 5 and District 6 activities in Idaho.
Just think about this. The Highland Ram cheerleaders won their 14th 5A title in the past 15 seasons. And then they went on to win the national competition in California.
Hosted by Sean Kane, the East Idaho Prepcast features the biggest stories happening in your area. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click Prepcasts in the menu to get caught up on what you've been missing. Or check out each week's episode on the IdahoSports.com YouTube channel, Facebook page, or wherever you download podcasts.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. And for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Our army of IdahoSports.com action photographers are covering games all over the state. And now we've revamped our galleries to make it even easier to find and order your favorite action shots. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click the Action Photos link in the menu.
Dear Detour, you asked us to measure up. So yeah, we did. When life slings you mud, sling it right back. Stay strong. Toyota Trucks.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Well, is Irmac really the best hospital for pediatric care? I mean, aren't all ERs the same? Not all ERs are the same. Ermac's ER has been delivering high-level clinical care for over 3 decades. As a Level 2 trauma and burn center, Ermac is well equipped to handle pediatric injury and illness. All Ermac ER nurses have higher level pediatric certifications, and that's just not common in all ERs. And this expertise and experience is found only at Ermac.
A hit in the morning, another between class, after school, and more before bed. Vaping sucks you in quick. Not to mention all the chemicals and health problems everyone's talking about. That's why thousands of teens are ready to take back their life their own way with My Life, My Quit. When you sign up with us, you'll get a free and simple quit plan that makes it easier to stop vaping. Visit mylifemyquit.com or text Start My Quit to 36072.
Our army of IdahoSports.com action photographers are covering games all over the state. And now we've revamped our galleries to make it even easier to find and order your favorite action shots. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click the Action Photos link in the menu.
Welcome into the Next Steps Halftime Show. If you're thinking about what's next for your career or education, Next Steps Idaho can help bring you closer to the life that you want to lead. So here we go at the half. We were just looking it up. The last time that Rigby lost at home was September 21st, 2018 to Hillcrest. So it has been a long time. No one that is a part of this program has seen the varsity team lose a game on this field in their time at school. I mean, the seniors, 2018, they would have been I'm trying to do some quick math here. He had 7th grade? Is that... They were in middle school. I'll say that. So they have not been students. There are no current students at Rigby High School that have seen in 2016. Well, that was back in.
They lost.
So again, it's been 5 years since the Trojans have lost at home, and they have a 5-year home winning streak, which is incredible. And they haven't started 0-2 in a season since 2016. So a lot on the line here for Rigby. They are not going to go away. Let's take a look at the scoring report. Got started at the 5:36 mark of the first quarter. Lehigh scored on a 7-yard touchdown run by number 24. Devon Ika, that made it 7-0 Lehigh. Rigby answered at the 2:34 mark after the lightning delay, a 12-yard touchdown reception by number 2. Brecken Searle tied it up at 7-all, and then 21 straight points for Lehigh has put us where we're at. A 8-yard touchdown reception by number 33. Luis Garcia made it 14-7 at the 11:56 mark here of the second quarter. At the 9:33 mark, a 19-yard touchdown reception by number 11. Caleb Moore had that touchdown catch, made it 21-7, and then Moore also had that last touchdown reception with 28 seconds to go. So Lehigh just having their way and being able to do what they want, and I've been very, very impressed with their quarterback. Jet New just been able to step into everything. He just looks like a quarterback out there. As the fireworks go off here and teams come back. Again, this was a shortened halftime as teams essentially had a long halftime in the middle of the first quarter as we had that lightning delay. So thanks for sticking with us as we get ready to begin the second half here. 9:48 local time here in Rigby. As everybody's still sticking around here. Thanks for joining us here on the Next Steps halftime report. Thanks for watching the Next Steps halftime show. Thinking about what's next for your career or education, Next Steps Idaho can help bring you closer to the life that you want to lead. We were looking at the Friday Night Flash, which you can get on the Idaho Sports homepage. Some scores around the state at 5A. We've got some finals. Middleton defeats Nampa 31-7. Bishop Kelly all over Capital 49-14. And Mountain View has defeated Meridian 31-26. So how would that be if Rigby's not able to dig out of this hole? Both teams. They have now lead Sandpoint 20-14 at halftime. Bora all over Timberline 43-20. Highland leads Syracuse Skyline out of Utah 7-0 right now. That one being played up at Madison. Cuna knocks off Skyview 34-14. The Cavemen go to 2-0 in the SIC. And Owyhee all over Centennial 37-8. Wow. So the Storm really struggled. They've ended up beating Madison, but the offense really struggled in that game. Offense comes alive against Centennial, dropping 37. Lakeland all over Lake City right now, 13-0. Let's take a trip around 4A. Skyline got the win over Layton, 27-20. Bonneville all over Preston right now, 27-7. Hillcrest knocks off Century 40-0. Get this final score. Burley dropped 78 points against Mountain Home, 78-20. They will throw the ball and throw the ball and throw the ball. Gatlin Bear obviously on that team, but they that is a lot of points, 78 points to drop there. Gooding knocks off Jerome 8-0. Canyon Ridge 49-0 over Caldwell. And Emmett comes back to knock off Blackfoot 33-30. That one played in Blackfoot. Twin Falls drops 67 points on Valley View, 67-19. So some teams put up some serious points here at the 4A and 5A level. Down at 3A, Columbia beat Fruitland 34-14. Teton all over Jackson Hole 47-21. Timberlake all over South Fremont 29-0. New Plymouth beats Payette 40-14. Weiser doubles up Buell 42-21. And Coal Valley Christian all over Parma. Parma school just trying to survive in football. They might move down to 2A. I think they will. 62-2. Declo over Nampa Christian. I thought Nampa Christian might have a chance there. No. 39-16. Marsing defeats Orofino 66-6. One of the saddest stories in the state of Idaho is Orofino. Their starting quarterback died in a car accident a couple weeks ago. Just a hard event for Orofino. Melba knocks off St. Mary's 30-14. Westside all over Firth 48-6. Ryrie over Soda Springs 14-0. And North Fremont hammering Bear Lake right now 28-6. Bear Lake won the 2A championship last year. And North Fremont all over them there. Back down at the 1A level, Notice drops 72 points on Clearwater Valley. Murtaugh puts up 61 on Chalice. Oakley drops 66 over St. Joseph from Utah. A lot of high-scoring games tonight in the 1A level. 64 points for Butte County. So here we go. Halftime is now over as Rigby will kick it off here to start the third. A quick halftime. One of the quickest you'll ever see. That was, I think, 10 minutes from beginning to end. And now here we go. Second half underway. Rigby kicks it off. That one bounces into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. A few more scores we can't forget. Grace knocked off Cary 36-0. Rockland falls to Camas County 62-12. Kendrick over Council 66-14. Mackey over Richfield 54-0. And Raft River knocks off Tri-Valley 44-30. So there's your ripping through the state scoreboard. As we begin the third quarter here, Lehi in control 28-7. They'll start with the ball. In motion across is Caleb Moore. Moore with a couple touchdowns, and here comes Ika. He's up across the 40 on this run, and he shoves the defender down. He crossed midfield and out of bounds at the 46, and the Lehi sideline liked what they see there.
Talking about getting your team excited to start the half with that big run. I mean,
huge run there.
stud running back there.
And the speed. I think, he turned on the jets. When he gets open space, he's hard to bring down. Again, he's getting some serious offers from Division I schools, as are a couple of guys on this Lehi team. Of course, Rigby's quarterback committed to D1 Montana. Niu steps up in the pocket. He scrambles to the left, and he's picked up and dropped, but not after a gain of about 4. So it'll be second down, 6 yards to go. 11 and a half minutes on the clock.
Not a bad little play there from the quarterback. Takes it and gains 6 yards. I mean, so now we got second down and about 4 or 5 for Lehi.
So Lehi been in this part of the field a couple of times tonight, and this is where we've seen them sometimes take a shot down the field. Twins near side. Niu's looking that way. Crossing pattern. That one out of the hands of the defender, number 23 for Rigby. Had his hands on the ball. Mason Burgess grabbed his helmet afterwards, thinking maybe he had an interception there that he let go.
Great coverage there from Rigby. I mean, nothing you can do better than cover your guy, force an incompletion there.
Third down here. They'll hand off left side, and Ika is pulled back and dropped. Big tackle outside. Looked like number 0 in on that, Gage Larson. At least one of the guys inside. And now it's 4th down.
For a second there, I thought he got the first down, and then he's just pulled down out of nowhere and stopped short of the line. Lehi taking their time.
And I believe they're going to use a timeout here. Yeah, they want to discuss it. And we've seen them go for it here before. And last time in this similar situation, they threw it down the field and ended up picking up 40 yards on a long play. This time only need 1, so we'll see if they keep it on the ground. Ika just hits the hole so fast that if Rigby doesn't have a hand on him before he crosses the line of scrimmage, he's going to pick up a lot of yards. That time they were able to stop him for a short gain.
I mean, I totally would not be surprised with the run here. I mean, the force he just runs with, I mean, not saying it's guaranteed, but there's a good chance he'd pick up a first down here.
Yeah, just, I think the line can get that push. I think they're big enough that they can just, we haven't really seen them, go up under center and try that. And I think that they could get the push if they want it. We'll see what they're calling up here. Sometimes in these situations, a game where you've got a 28-7 lead, maybe you say, we want to work on this play that we want to use in a situation where maybe it's a 1-score game. And you pull that play out of your playbook and give it a try.
Who knows, maybe a play action here.
So they'll come out in the shotgun. None of this under center stuff. Twins down low, one up top. They're looking to make Rigby jump. The Trojans don't bite on it. There's the snap, and there's the handoff, and he is going to be right at the line. It's going to depend on the spot. It's just going to depend on where this official is walking. He might be short.
It's going to be a tough call here. Looks like they might use the chains, or both sides are saying they got it.
Yeah, they're gonna zoom. They're gonna measure this. So we're gonna see if we can get a shot here of that ball down there. There we go. Let's see. And And he does not have it.
It's close.
Short. They will say short. I mean, I'm not sure you could get a dictionary through that. That was short, but not by much. Again, it just comes down to where that official walked. If he took half a step one way, it was going to be a first down. If he took a half a step the other way, it was going to be a clear non-conversion, and the Trojans get the stop.
I mean, you talk about a game of inches here. Like, it can't get any closer than that.
And this is where, you know, they're going to talk about this, but what do you want them to do? I think they're backing up. I think Lehi wants to remeasure. They want to put and it's still short. I think Lehi had them remeasure and make sure that the marker was right on the 40, and it looked like it was actually even short. It had gotten even worse for them on that one. So, again, it all just came down to where that official was walking. It looked like a good spot. There was nothing you're going to do to convince them that it should have been closer or should have been further. Good call there, and it'll be first down. Rigby, a big stop, their first one here of the second half, obvious quarter. Quick pass left side. This one's caught across the 40 down to the 42. This time on the reception for Rigby, number 19. Keenan Humphreys with the catch on the tackle. We called his name a lot tonight. Boston Fabrizio.
Rigby just trying to get something going here on their first drive and score. Let's see what they can do here.
So second down, about 5 yards to go. This time they're going to go deep. Right side. That one overshot the receiver. And honestly, the one that had the best chance for the catch was Max Ray for Lehi.
Rigby just trying to get a big play here, get themselves back into this game. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't quite connect on that pass. So now it is third down. No back in the backfield.
So Flowers going to be wrapped up that time on third down. A conversion the Trojans needed. A punt. This year, a fresh 11. And there's the kick right side. This one's going to bounce at the 30, and a great Rigby roll, still rolling. Down now inside the 5. It'll die right there at the 5. So great job flipping the field. Rigby's got to take advantage here. And if you're Lehi, you're saying, hey, we've been pinned back further and scored. We got no problem being back here.
Wouldn't be surprised if Lehi right here, obviously they want to score a touchdown, but they're probably going to think, let's start draining the clock. Let's run the rock and gain first downs.
So 8:42 on the clock here in the third quarter. Lehi up 28-7 on Rigby. No one has scored here in the second half. Has a nice night after the rain cleared out. So Lehi way back in their zone in the shadow of their own goalposts. Quick pass right side, and they'll get out of it. Across the 10, down to the 13-yard line. Go the Pioneers. That catch caught on the outside by number 84, Brighton Niu. So I'm wondering if those are brothers connecting, the Niu brothers or cousins or relatives that somehow live in the same town in the same school district that aren't actually relatives. But I doubt that's the case. So second down here, second and about 3 yards for Lehi. Twins down low here. They'll hand it off. Ika's got the first down across the 15 and maybe to the 15.5, but it'll be a first down.
Lehi doing a very good job running the rock this game. And
again, Ika has an offer from UNLV in his pocket right now. I would imagine that will not be the final offer that he receives.
great job overall by Lehigh tonight.
We talked to Coach Larson earlier in the week, and one thing he said was that Boston Fabrizio has been a pleasant surprise as a punt and kick returner this year, and I will agree with that. He has been a pleasant kick returner here today. He's had a couple of phenomenal plays as Niu goes deep, and it is caught at midfield, and they're going to, number 6 out there.
Well, it's kind of hard not to score on these drives when you're doing passes that deep and you can connect with your receivers. And that's what this quarterback has been doing all night.
So at the 7:51 mark, an 84-yard touchdown reception by number 6, Tyson Greenwood, has really opened up this game. 34-7, Lehigh in control. Extra point to come. Kicks up. Rigby almost gets back there, and the rain is back. It is starting to rain again here from Rigby as the offensive rain from Lehigh continues to fall as well. 35-7 here with 7:51 to go. As Niu is making his case for our IdahoSports.com player of the game, presented by the Idaho Transportation Department. He has 4 on the money. He didn't have to jump. He just walked right into it, and he sprints into the end zone for a touchdown.
And that's not the only throw we've seen by him tonight. He's
You're
throwing
right.
so many of those great ones where the receivers didn't lose a step. Just absolutely perfect balls.
And this is his first year at quarterback for the Pioneers. And look what he's done. And this one, and he's going to clear it again. And that one a little bit short. It hit inside the end zone. So he's slacking a little bit on that. I kid. That's a joke. Please don't take it seriously. Another great kick that ends up going through the back of the end zone as, again, the rain starts to fall here from Rigby again. As long as it stays rain and not lightning, I think everybody will be okay. I don't know the last time in Idaho we have had this much rain in August. Usually it is hot and full of smoke, especially I live over in the Treasure Valley, and never rains there. And it's been great, the rain that we've gotten here in Idaho. But you don't want it on Friday night for Friday Night Lights. As here's a run up the middle, and what a hit by the linebacker, number 10. Isaiah Mama, what a licking he laid on the running back there.
I mean, that's a name we've heard a lot tonight, making big hits, as we can see right there.
And I think that's Dallas Waldron that's the running back now, a different guy in there, and Waldron gets the carry again, and he is swallowed there on second down. He picked up 8 yards after the hit. I guess I never mentioned that outside of the hit, it was a great run, and that time they lose 1. It'll be 3rd and a long 2. So Flowers in the shotgun. He's got 2 receivers here on the near side, 1 up top. Snap is low, though. Go right side and just out of the receiver's reach. It'll be 4th down.
Just a touch far here. Let's see what Rigby's decision is here.
It's like they're going to punt as the clock stops. 7:01 here on the clock in the 3rd quarter.
Another punt for Rigby here.
Waits for the snap. There it is. He'll boot it away. Good kick. This one will be caught. And we'll get to see our returner again, this time across the 40, down inside the 30, still on his feet. He's going to go all the way for a touchdown, but it's going to come back. There's a flag down around the 40-yard line. It's going to come back, but that doesn't diminish what was done again by Boston Fabrizio. And it's probably a hold or a block in the back around the 45-yard line. And I don't know if they needed to make it. He is like a bullet shot out of a cannon when he goes. I mean, it is 0 to 60 in no time flat as every return has just been dynamic. And that is going to be a hold. But I mean, even at the time of the hold, had already been a 17-yard return before the hold even occurred. So Fabrizio, another great return. He has been electric on kickoff returns, on punt returns, and he backs up what his coach told me this week, that he's been a pleasant surprise.
And the special teams have been spot on for Lehigh this whole game.
So 1st and 10 Pioneers. Ball spotted at the 43-yard line near hash. Handoff to Eka left side, and he's trying to bounce it outside, and he's doubled up there. A couple different Trojans in there on the hit. Looks like the first one there. He immediately squatted down. Try to get the number there on that hit. Kind of hobbling over. That's number 3. Parker Graham on the hit. 6-foot junior. This box is a little interesting. So we have the slightest little cutout. Here's a pass over to the right side, and that one's caught by the big tight end, and he shuffles around. He's got a first down, and he leaps over and is brought down. And that was big number 33 on the reception there. Grayson Brosau. He was brought down by number 3. Again, that's Parker Graham.
Well, Lehigh has just been on their groove all game, and once again, that shows again that they're just going to keep getting first downs.
So after that reception by Brosau, it's a 1st and 10. Ball at the 44-yard line as the clock rolls at the 5.5-minute mark here of the third quarter. Niu, he's going to go right side deep. He's got a man, and it's caught. My goodness, what a catch on the right side of the field. Jace John, the senior, one of the few returning starters for this team, makes the reception. And you haven't heard much of his name in terms of catching the ball, but we saw maybe one of the best blocks of the game earlier by him, and a great reception there. First down inside the red zone for Lehigh, looking to make it 42-7.
Just another beautiful pass there to add to the stat line. I mean, he's dropping it in the perfect places tonight.
We talked about this. The last time Rigby lost at home was 2018. This one goes to the left side on the screen, and they pick up maybe 2. That time the reception brought in by Caleb Moore. Moore, again, he has 2 touchdowns tonight, a 19-yard reception and a 1-yard reception. As they would be content with eating up some clock here.
And they're also looking to score a touchdown while they're at it, too.
So I figured it out. They would have been in 7th grade. The seniors on this team would have been in 7th grade when Rigby last lost here at home. So here's the handoff. Ika goes left side. He's got some room down across the 10, down to about the 8-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and short, maybe 3rd and a long 2. Here as the clock is under 4 minutes, down to 3:58.
Not only would this be the first home loss in a while, it would be the first loss on this field since they installed the turf.
Yeah. This would, as that nice turf got brought in, I believe, last year. So 3rd down, it's actually more like 3rd and 4 here, so I was way off. Maybe a long 3. Niu back to pass across the middle, and he was looking for big number 33 again. Rousseau.
Couldn't quite connect on that one there.
Brasso, excuse me, and just couldn't catch him. And maybe we see a field goal here. You know, Gavin Finn wants a chance to show off what he can do. And he's out there. Number 5 is out there. He's going to spot up. This looks like it's going to be at the 17-yard line. So a 27-yard field goal attempt coming from the foot of Gavin Finn right now. 3:22 to go in the third. Spots down and blocked. Rigby blocks it, and they fall on it. And so the Trojans able to get a little push, and they prevent the score. So that's what the Trojans needed right there. Maybe a little breath of life pumped back into the Trojans on that blocked field goal.
3 minutes, 18 seconds left in the third quarter, though. Rigby looking to score here. Maybe get something rolling here in the second half. Now Rigby takes the field.
So here's a pass now right side, and the Trojans able to pick up a good chunk here.
Nice little quick pass there. Zipped it right into the receiver's hands.
So it'll be 2nd and 2. Ball up to the 27-yard line. As Rigby doesn't have time to take their time, and here's a first down across the 30 down to the 33 as they pick it up. And you know what? That's all it takes. Just pick up little chunks and quickly to the line. Big chunks would obviously be better in the situation, but if you can take the small ones and quickly get to the line, that'll work too. Ball went out of bounds, so clock stops briefly here. Down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the third quarter. They'll go back, almost the same play right side. Good block, and across the 35 down to the 37, so a pickup of about 5. It'll be 2nd down, 5 yards to go here for Rigby. Down to 2:25 on the clock now.
You know, Rigby just trying to get something going so then they can eventually build up to that big play.
Flowers fades back, a screen up the middle, some room to run here. Oh, and the ball comes out, and Rigby gives it back over to Lehi, and Lehi's got some room to run. This one picked up by number 3, Max Ray. So Ray had an interception in the end zone, and now he has a fumble recovery, and when it rains, it pours. And that's been the story of tonight. It's rained and it's poured, and it's rained and poured Lehigh Pioneers all night long.
Man, they had that screen pass. They're getting some yards. They're getting their offense rolling, but all of that doesn't matter when the ball slips loose from the receiver's hands and results in a turnover.
So now Lehigh will take over with the ball on the 27-yard line. No one back for Niu now. He's got trips up top. Twins down low. Right side throw, this one caught by John, and John gets a little shove after the play, but a pickup of 4 yards, 5 yards. It'll bring up 2nd down clock as at 1 minute 40 seconds as it continues to roll down. They'll say a 5-yard gain on that by Jace John.
Lehigh doing good, still rolling this game. And here they come again.
Second and 5. So left side, Ika's got some room. He gets across the 20, across the 10. He's down inside the 5, and he'll go out of bounds at the 4.
Nice run, just going for that corner, and then eventually he hits that corner and just the speed comes in and he gets it all the way down to that 4-yard line.
If Devon Ika gets any sort of turf in front of him, he's going to take advantage. And a big run there as Lehigh again inside the 5 down to the 4.
Rigby's defense has been doing decent holding up Lehigh the last few drives, but Lehigh knocking on the door again.
And he'll throw, look to go right. Now he'll run it with his feet. He'll throw it, and that one almost intercepted. Number 1, Carter Freeman stepped in front of that one and almost picked it off.
And now stop the clock with 56 seconds left in the quarter. But now we got Lehi again, 2nd and goal. Looking to score a touchdown, as they haven't in a while.
Second down, Nee waits the snap. Right side and rolling forward. I believe he got across the line. We'll wait for the officials' call. It is. It's a touchdown. It'll be a 4-yard run by number 28. That's the first time we've called the name on the ground for Wade Watson. Well, we did once, but Wade Watson goes in for the 4-yard touchdown run.
And that makes the game 41-7 and most likely 42.
So Watson punches it in, his first score of the night, and whistles here on the extra point attempt.
Dead ball. Encroachment on the defense. Half the distance to goal. Encroachment on the defense. Half the distance.
So it's on Rigby. Lehi says, hey, just let us have that kick. It was going to be good anyways. So they'll move it a little bit closer. I don't even know if they're accepting it or not. They might not want it to be any closer. Oh, they will. Okay, so it's going to move up a little. But, you know, it's funny. The kicker doesn't even move. They just stay there because really the penalty is about 1.5 yard difference. So Fenn will kick it again right here. He's had no issue outside of the block kick, and Rigby almost gets back there again. As the one trying to get back there for Rigby is Reggie Groom. He's come around the edge a couple of times, and obviously the blocked field goal earlier, and he almost gets back there this time. But that one is good. Lehi now up 42-7.
All right, and now Lehi going kick off again. Most likely will kick it out of the end zone. Got 50 seconds left in the third quarter, and then we got 12 minutes left to play in the game, as the fourth quarter is coming very soon.
So Lehi right now sits at 2-0 on the year, looking to go 3-0 with the win here. They have a win over Davis, a 28-14 win, and they defeated Desert Hills 31-14. Desert Hills, a team that played Minico from Rupert earlier today and had their way in that one. So, you know, the game of translation. That doesn't really matter, but I like to play it as that kick goes out the back of the end zone once again. As now we're down to 50 seconds here in the third quarter. And again, I mean, it's been years since Rigby's lost here on the home field. As not something the home crowd is used to seeing. But this is Lehi, back-to-back state champions in Utah. I mean, they don't have a rebuilding year. They just reload, and that's what you've seen where you can have a quarterback come in like they've got right now that wasn't a starter last year that looks like he's been starting at quarterback for a varsity team looks like he's a senior playing in his fourth year. He's been a 4-year starter, but this guy's only got 2 games under his belt at the varsity level right now. Flowers, he'll have to roll to his left. Still nothing there. Got to get rid of it. Finally finding a man over the middle, and that's a first down. Great adjustment to come back to the ball. That's number 19 for Rigby. Keenan Humphreys, great job by Humphreys to come back and help his quarterback out.
I mean, great job by Rigby's quarterback, avoiding the sack, rolling out of the pocket, then just dropping a pass to his receiver that's open.
So 1st and 10 Trojans, ball at the 37. Flowers, he's got nobody back there with him, looking to throw now. Short pass going right back, and just a short game that time, about 3 yards for Humphreys after that first down reception.
Rigby looking to get something going, but it looks like that will be the final play of the third quarter. So we're heading to the fourth now.
Fourth quarter, we're going to take a quick break and be back with the final quarter of action right here on IdahoSports.com.
Always entertaining and occasionally controversial, the East Idaho Prepcast covers every inch of District 5 and District 6 activities in Idaho.
Just think about this. The Highland Ram cheerleaders won their 14th 5A title in the past 15 seasons. And then they went on to win the national competition in California.
Hosted by Sean Kane, the East Idaho Prepcast features the biggest stories happening in your area. Just go to IdahoSports.com and click Prepcasts in the menu to get caught up on what you've been missing. Or check out each week's episode on the IdahoSports.com YouTube channel, Facebook page, or wherever you download podcasts.
And welcome back here, everybody, as we begin the fourth quarter and final quarter here on IdahoSports.com. Thanks for sticking with us again. We had that long rain delay here from Rigby. The lightning struck and delayed us a little bit. I'll say a little bit, I mean an hour. Some heavy eyes from maybe some of the kids out there. You know, I grew up in North Carolina, and me and my brother like the Carolina Hurricanes hockey team, and they played in the playoffs this year, conference finals, and the game went to 4 overtimes. My brother said that, it was like 3 in the morning before it got done. He said kids were just like sprawled out on the floor like just they could not make it. So I'm sure the kids here are doing just fine, but maybe not some of the parents. So here we go. We'll start the fourth quarter here. The time on the clock in real time is 10:27, and a quick pass out to the outside is dropped. They're going to say incomplete. Potentially he caught it and then fumbled it, but they'll say no catch, incomplete.
Another third down for the Trojans here. Maybe looking to score 1 or 2 more touchdowns before this game ends, but let's see how Lehi's defense holds up.
So they're going to say it was a catch. They're going to say it was a catch and a fumble that was recovered by Rigby. So it'll be 3rd and 5. Flowers rolls to his right, and he'll throw across his body. It's caught right at the 45 and trucked out of bounds by number 23. That's Isaiah Allen with the lick. The 5'7" senior leaves no doubt on that one, and it's 4th down.
Lehi's defense letting their presence be known.
That was a bang play. So the Trojans have no choice but to go for it here on 4th down. It's just 4th and now maybe half a yard. Flowers, quick pass across the middle, and it's caught by Humphreys. He's had a couple of great catches on this drive, keeping it alive for Rigby. 1st down inside Lehi territory.
Well, Rigby's finding a way to convert. So
got trips up top. 2 receivers will blow here. A false check on some of those scores we mentioned. I'm curious at 5A. Whoa, Highland is playing Skyline from Utah. They are up 35-0 right now, so Highland leaving no doubt in Rexburg tonight. And Rocky Mountain has defeated Coeur d'Alene 16-0. So Coeur d'Alene beat Rigby and then falls to Rocky Mountain, who has started 2-0. And there's a pass and a big hit, and he stays on his feet. That one caught by number 21, Easton Wageman. And that's the first time we've called Wageman's name tonight, and he has a big 1st down catch.
And Rigby really moving the chains play after play on this drive. And they're looking to continue until they can score that touchdown.
Pump fake for Flowers. He's going to go deep. He's got a receiver, but that one probably should have been picked off by Max Ray. That would have been his 2nd interception of the day. He would have had 3 takeaways.
I mean, really is in his hands, just a touch out of the defender's hands. So,
and I don't know if he would have come down in bounds with it. That's another question, but it was more his ball than it was the receiver's. So 2nd down, 10. Ball spotted at the 28-yard line. Clock down to 10:43. Right side, this one's caught. And up near the 20-yard line, this once again. We just talked about Wageman, and he's back in again, and he's got another catch. And he picks up about 8 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2 from the 20.
Rigby has another 3rd down here, looking to move the chains once again.
Flowers goes left side. That one dropped. I think that was Humphreys, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 4th down. So 4th and 2 for Rigby, who has pretty much abandoned the ground game right now. And we've seen them rotate some of the receivers from what we saw earlier in the game to some other guys in there like Wageman. And checking in right now, looks like Duenas is coming back in. We saw him earlier in the game. And then they went to the other running back, Youngstrom. So by committee right now for Rigby. Flowers going to go right side to Duenas, and he drops it. Would have had the 1st down at the 5th or at the 17-yard line. He drops it. It'll go back over to Lehi here with 10:07 to go in the 4th quarter.
Well, I thought Rigby had something going there, converting a few 3rd downs and then driving down the field, but they couldn't convert there on that 4th down.
So Lehi with the ball, with this one well in hand for the Pioneers. I'm curious what kind of offense we'll see, if we'll see them keep it on the ground here instead of the air attack that we've seen, and maybe if there's any new bodies in the game. Nope, the same guys will stay. Niu comes back out to quarterback, who Jet Niu, I think, is my player of the game right now. Just from, I mean, he is one of the better quarterbacks I've seen at the high school level recently. And I can't tell if that's an 8 or another number. It is him. It is 8. He'll throw a short screen pass to number 84 that time. That's Brighton Niu. Picked up a couple yards, 6'5". That's a big target out there for your quarterback.
Lehi they just keep doing their thing, and you know it's worked all game. They're up 42-7, and they don't really have many plans to stop.
So 2nd down. They'll hand it off on the read option, this time to the right, and they'll have the 1st down, that time the carry by Wade Watson. He had the last touchdown run earlier, a 4-yarder, and that time he picks up a 1st down, moves the chains, and more importantly for Lehi, keeps the clock rolling here with 9:24 to go in the 4th quarter. Again, thanks for joining us here for the Rocky Mountain Rumble on IdahoSports.com. So far, the Idaho teams are 2-2. This will probably make it 2-3 when this one's done. As a short run here picks up maybe a yard. Just not much there for Lehi on that run. Again, the carry by Watson.
Rigby's defense finally held strong there while they're running. So
2nd and 2. And a lot of times you see in a game like this, you say, man, that defense has been on the field for a long time. And Rigby's has, but their offense has also been out there a long time. They've had a couple of turnovers that were costly as this run stretched out to the left and not there. A couple of bodies flying around. But you think about it, they had the turnover over here on the left end zone that was intercepted by Max Ray. where they were right there. I mean, in the hand, should have been a touchdown, and then Lehigh turns around and scores on that drive. You had the fumble here earlier in the fourth quarter, in the third quarter, as Rigby was trying to make a move. Then that turns into points the other way. So a couple of opportunities for Rigby that they turned the ball over, and Lehigh has made them pay. And a new quarterback in here for Lehigh, and that pass incomplete on third down. It's number 16 is the new quarterback now. That is going to be Cannon Whitley. Cannon Whiteley, the new quarterback in. Took me a second there. They'll come back to punt, though, now after that. So pass incomplete. The clock stops with 7:35 to go. This one, a fair catch called for and dropped, and Lehigh's got it. Nobody was there. They just did not grab it, and down on the ground right now is the returner, and the Rigby players are calling the med crew out quickly, and I think he got his arms landed on as he was trying to go after it. And it looks like he's favoring his hand or his arm. Hopefully he's okay. But again, Rigby, we just got done talking about it, and there's another one. This one won't change the outcome of the game at all, but just another turnover now. 7:26 to go. And Lehigh will I'm waiting to see a number here for the Rigby player. Hopefully everything's okay. Again, I don't think it's a leg. As again, let's take a quick look. Let's see if there's any updates on the Friday Night Flash. Update from Idaho Falls. That game probably was delayed. They're playing Thunder Ridge. Right now, Idaho Falls up 7-0 on Thunder Ridge. And he hops up here. Again, I think Idaho Falls got some of the same cell that we got. That's number 10 for Rigby that hops up there. That is Reggie Groom, the senior. And really not much else that we haven't already told you. Just that game right now going on at Thunder Ridge. Pocatello, they're playing Mountain Crest, Utah right now down in Utah. They lead 7-3. Another score, Lapway over Timberline from Weite, 58-14. So here we go. Lehigh's going to take back over. Again, Whiteley in at quarterback, and a quick hit. And the pass is completed to number 84. That's Brighton Yu. The sophomore gets the catch for a gain of about 5. So we'll call it 2nd and 5.
Just a nice little quick slant there to get a few yards and make it a 2nd and very manageable.
So Lehigh will try and eat some clock here, I'm sure, as we are down now under 7 minutes, 6:50 to go. As there's a handoff right side by Watson, and Watson loses his footing, and I think he gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing else.
Looks like he actually got a loss of about 1 yard there. So now we'll have a 3rd down.
Lehigh taking their time here as they wait for the official in the back to put his arm up. Well, I would love to see, I don't know if it'll ever come, but a play clock on the field in high school football as Watson is swallowed up there, and he definitely lost yardage on that third down run. It'll bring up fourth down. But the shot clock is coming to Idaho this year for basketball, which will be fun. A lot of schools got it, for regular season play last year, but it'll be in use at the state tournaments. It should be a lot of fun to see that because, even the girls' basketball tournament that I called would have been vastly different because some of the teams, the goal, like it was Oakley against Lapway. Everybody knows Lapway is just a basketball powerhouse, and they wanted to run up the score, but Oakley just controlled the ball, and Lehi's going to call a timeout. They couldn't get personnel in place. But Oakley held on to the ball and made it a low-scoring affair. It was like 33-30 or something like that, and that is going by the wayside in basketball. There should be a lot of points scored where people got to put the ball up and they got to shoot it. So that should be fun. So there's my rant. But it would be fun to see a play clock on the field one day. But again, that's a lot of cost to get that. You got to pay somebody to run the clock. You got to pay to have it installed. You got to put one on both sides of the field. And most schools only have, the one scoreboard on one end. So it's fun to dream.
Indeed it is.
As next week, IdahoSports.com will have even more broadcasts on the schedule. We will be live from Albertsons Stadium in Boise for the Battle in Boise. 3 games on the blue. It'll start off with Kendrick playing Oakley, 2 state champions from a year ago at the 8-man level. That should be a fun game. And then Emmett and Fruitland, followed up by Valley View and Gatlin Bear in the Burley Bobcats. So here comes a 38-yard field goal. It's up, and that bad boy would have been good from 50. That was a 38-yarder, and it cleared by that would have been good from 55, no doubt. That thing, incredible kick by him. So Lehi racks up a few more points, 45-7.
5:27 left in the game. So Lehi will kick off once again. Kick will probably go out of the end zone, as we have seen a lot of times tonight.
So we were tied at 7-7 in the first quarter. And to start the second quarter, it was all tied at 7. Since then, Lehi has gone on a 38-0 run. 38 unanswered points by the Pioneers have opened this bad boy open. And Lehi in control. They're going to move to 3-0 on the season. Who, again, this is a team that lost 46 players from a year ago. And somehow, didn't skip a beat. And they've got themselves a full sideline of players over there. And they look to be in control, and they want to do this again this year and go for the three-peat. And this one is, again, back through the end zone. So it'll be 1st and 10 Rigby. Trojans chance for an answer here as clock is rolling down, 5:27 to go. And, again, this will be the first home loss for Rigby since 2018. And it's been a long time since we've seen something like this even happen to Rigby, regardless of location. Last year you look at it and they lost to Highland in a game that was an epic comeback by Highland. And they lost the year before that to Madison on a comeback. And it's been close games throughout. And so they're going to start 0-2. And Meridian starts 0-2. So the 5A finalists from a year ago here in Idaho will both start 0-2. As we've got some new personnel in for Rigby, a new quarterback in here for the Trojans. I think that is, wait till I can see his jersey number, fumbles the snap, quickly gets it out left or on the right side. That's number 18, Jacob Flowers. So I'm assuming that's the little brother. So just another Flowers will take the spot. You see that a lot in Small towns, right? You see the same names coming through. And just being a nightmare to teams all over the state. .420 on the clock now as it continues to roll.
And it'll probably be rolling the rest of the game.
Flowers back to pass. He steps up, and he's got a little bit of space. He gets past the first defender and scoots out of bounds around the 37-yard line. They'll say he stepped out at the 36, but that's a first down for Rigby.
Yeah, nice little stiff arm there from the quarterback. I mean, he just steps up in the pocket, then realizes he has a lane to run, and he takes that lane and gains a first down.
So he'll keep it this time on the read option, and he's going to go all the way if he can keep it up, but the Lehigh defense is going to swarm him, and what a run by Flowers on that read option. There is a piece of laundry down right there at the 47, so we'll see if this comes back. But, man, that was a gaping hole.
I mean, he's got some speed there.
That was the first time in a long time we see some Rigby fans get on their feet here. Wait for the call from the official, but more than likely that's in the area of a hold. So it's about 11 yards downfield, so effectively the ball will be moved forward 1 yard from the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 1st and 9.
Here comes the call.
Got a light ball. Blindside block.
Oh, blindside block. So that's a 15-yard penalty. So a blindside block or a crackback block, whatever you want to call it, it's where you block towards the end zone that you are going away from. Because a defender would be looking back towards that way, and then he does not see you, and you hit him from that angle. You can't do that. You have to push towards your end zone, and Flowers keeps it again, and that one goes back, and he picks up some of the yards lost on the penalty. And they're going to spot that. I thought that was down around the 43. They put it back to the 42. So 2nd down, 4 yards to go.
Pretty good run. I mean, he can pull it, and he's got some speed.
Twins up top and down low. Flowers, quick pass. That one at the feet of the receiver, incomplete. It'll stay 3rd down, 3rd and a long 4. So you look back, and that block really hurts the Trojans as that ball got down inside the 30, and now back still around the 40. This one spotted at the 42 as the clock sits at 3:14. Flowers goes right side, hits his man on the swing, and across the 45, Rigby's got the first down out of bounds. That one caught and ran for by number 22 for Rigby. That's John Bennett. So Bennett able to pick up the first down for Rigby.
Got a nice little pass there, get a first down, you know.
This is super fun, right?
Rigby's not giving up.
It is 10:49 right now. You still got 3 minutes to ball game to play.
Flowers waits the snap. Flowers going to throw right side. This one's caught and quickly out of bounds. And they do. They say he got out of bounds. Clock will stop for a moment. That one caught by number 21. Easton Wageman on the hit outside. That time number 13. I believe that's Ozzie Williams for Lehigh. A couple of new defensive bodies in for the Pioneers as well out there right now.
see what Rigby has here.
And Flowers, another read option. This time he keeps it and he splits it again. No penalty. And he's got himself another first down there across the 40 to the 39. Clock will stop to move the chains, and then it will start once again as we're down to 2:54.
Flowers doing pretty good at his position right now. He can really take that ball on that read option, and he's reading it pretty good.
He's great on his feet, and he's done very well. He's got a couple of good runs, including the one that got called back. Here's another read option, but this time they give it to the running back, and he's across the 30 down to the 34, so a gain, about 15 yards that time. Rigby pulling off some chunks of yards now. That time John Bennett on the carry again, the sophomore, with a big pickup.
I mean, Rigby right there, they're just baiting the defense, have the quarterback pull it, and then he finally handed it off, and it resulted in a big gain.
Flowers again in the shotgun. I'm sure we'll see the read option once again. And there it is, and this time it goes to the back. And a lot of Pioneers there that time, nowhere to go. Actually, he still will gain about 5 yards. Didn't look like he got much, but he gets 5. They're going to say 6 on that, actually, as now we are approaching the 2-minute mark here from Rigby as the clock says we're almost at 11 here in Rigby. I guess the same time zone as Lehi, so it's not any different for you folks down there watching. As here's a lot of pressure in the backfield. They're going to go deep and incomplete in the end zone. That one intended for Rigby receiver number 21. And it's Easton Wageman was the intended receiver. Just could not go up and get it.
Now we got a 3rd and 5 for the Trojans. They've been doing pretty good so far this drive. Let's see if they can convert.
He'll go back to the right side again, and that one just over everybody's head, incomplete. That was a quick throw, and it'll bring up 4th down. And Rigby will go for it here. And if they're not able to convert, the ball will go back to Lehi with 1 minute 40 on the clock, and they'll probably just be able to take the victory formation and get out of here with a big win over the 5A state champs from Idaho, dominating the Rigby Trojans here on their home field tonight. And Flowers is going to keep it himself, dancing around. He's got the first down and more. Flowers going to stretch into the end zone. He's got the touchdown. 20 yards on the ground.
Flowers, he's been running that option to perfection, and there again, you see it. He can run the ball himself.
So Jacob Flowers on the touchdown run with 1:33 to go. See what I think they're going to go for 2. So Flowers will go back out here for the 2-point conversion attempt as it sits 45-13. And he'll roll right, nothing there, trying to find something. Back of the end zone, knocked away. It'll be no good.
Minute 33 left in the game. Currently 45-13 Lehi.
So Lehi, if they, we'll see, Rigby will probably try and get this ball back, I would imagine. Or maybe they'll just boot it. And then if Lehi gets it, that'll be all she wrote here. Again, great game from Lehi tonight. Extremely impressed with them and how they played after losing so many stars. I'm sure this is nothing new to Lehi fans, so I apologize. If I'm a broken record here, but lost a lot of talent, but that didn't seem to matter. 46 players gone. They just reloaded, and they look as good as ever. Now, this is my first time seeing them play, so I have nothing to gauge it on, but, man, they look really good. And it'll be tough for anybody to beat them down in Utah this year based on what we've seen here today from them. As Rigby, one of the better teams in the state of Idaho, obviously won the 5A championship last year.
I mean, 46 players lost, and they got 45 points scored. So
you're right, just cranking it out, and Rigby here will kick it off. This one, they're just going to go deep with this one, and it's going to be caught around the 7. And guess who's back there on the return, and he gets another good return, about 20 yards for number 22, Boston Fabrizio. So Lehigh, we'll see if they decide to run it or just kneel it out as the clock sits at 1:27. I know Rigby has some timeouts. I can't imagine that they would use them in this situation, though.
Let's see what Lehigh draws up here. Will they end the game with knees, or are they going to run some plays real quick?
So Lehigh will head back home 3-0. Already, Utah, their playoff system's a little bit longer than it is here in Idaho, so they get started a lot earlier. They have 3 games under the belt, and there is the victory formation for Lehigh. So Lehigh going to come away with a 45-13 victory over Rigby here tonight. All that's left to do when this one's all said and done is name our IdahoSports.com player of the game, which is, again, presented by the Idaho Transportation Department and their shift initiative, highway safety, down to 49 seconds. And I think we have an idea of who that is going to be tonight. We'll wait till the final horn for Santa to deliver his gift. But I think everybody can figure it out as just one more play here from Lehigh will do it as we're under 30 seconds to go. And they'll take one snap, and that will do it. So let's go ahead and name, as this one is all done, Lehigh is going to come away with a 45-13 victory here on the road against Rigby tonight. So there you go. The IdahoSports.com player of the game, presented by the Idaho Transportation Department. We're going to go with the quarterback, number 8, Jet Niu. That's N-I-U. Is how you spell his last name. He came in today. I don't have the yardage that he threw, but a phenomenal game through the air for him. He had to be up around 300 yards through the air, but he had 4 touchdown passes today. He could step into any throw. He could get out of any situation. So congratulations to him, our IdahoSports.com player of the game.
Played a beautiful game. Played almost flawless, I would say, as he threw a perfect ball almost every time.
He did. He just a phenomenal performance by him and by Lehigh as they take care of business here over Rigby. Well, this has been an IdahoSports.com GameStreams production of the Rocky Mountain Rumble presented by Teton Auto Group and Ermac Pediatrics. Additional coverage on IdahoSports.com is presented by Project Filter, the Idaho Department of Health and Welfare, Valleywide Cooperative, Next Steps Idaho, your local Toyota dealers, and the Idaho Transportation Department. Also want to thank our great local sponsors that were on tonight, Taylor Chevrolet, Kelly Canyon, as well as Idaho Drug in Rigby. Congratulations again to our IdahoSports.com player of the game, Jet Niu, for his 4 touchdown passes here tonight. Thanks again for joining us as Lehigh takes care of business and wins over Rigby 45-13. Thanks again for being here for my broadcast partner, Tyler Bostron, right? That's how you say it? Tyler Bostron.